Good morning, Team Trades. If you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents pretty much. So right now, I am going over SPY at this moment, and we are getting this nice little move on down, this little drop. I did so happen to get in, and as you can see, my account at the bottom in green, that I went from 350. Right now I'm at 400 right now. So I'm slowly moving. So I'm getting, I'm getting higher and higher in the level. So all I got to do now is cross over, to 500. Once I cross over to 500, that will put me in this bad boy, in this bracket. That'll put me here. And then after that, 500 more, I'll be here. I'll be finishing out my first phase, going into phase 2, which would be going from 1,000 to 2,500 to 5,000. That'll be phase 2. So I'm slowly getting there. So I did catch that little move on SPYs. It went up right here, caught that nice little move. Quick little in and out. So I got in right here at 150, got out at 190. That pushed my account up, and look, this drop should have stayed in it. And which it boosted my account up to 400. So I'm at 400 right now. Because, I couldn't get too many contracts due to my account being small. Let me fix my camera a little bit lower. Looking right there, it's a little crooked. Yeah. But yeah, so far so good. Everything is on the up and up. We're looking good so far. So my account is moving up, so I'm at 400 right now from that $100 startup. So trying to get up to 500 so I can clear my name on that little bracket in the little yellow box. So yeah, so once I hit 500, my name will move here. And then once I get to 1,000, my name will move here. And I'll be done with phase 1, going into phase 2. So far so good. So I'm nailing them little spots here right here. So I did get in right here. This 455.50, me and Zach called that out. So I got in and out real quick, boosted up my account. Like I said, which I should have stayed in it, because look what's happening right now. So I should have stayed in it, but like I said, I boosted up my account. I was happy with that. I wasn't going to complain about it. But yeah, see what's happening. I should have stayed in it. I know. But the fact is, I ended up green. Hey, I'll take that. I'm not tripping on that. So I'm gonna just wait for the next opportunity. But yeah, I did. I tested these areas right here. I seen a little overextension off of you, because you remember what I told you. Once you get overextended off of that 9 EMA, you always got to come right back down to it, right? So basically, once I seen this extension come right off of that 9 EMA, going right into this resistance level. I did put in my put at 150, I'm sorry, at 455.50. Came right back on down to this little mark, and I got out because I didn't know whether it was gonna well, no, where did I get out at? I think it's this bounce here. Yeah, because I didn't know if we was gonna actually continuously go back, go down, due to the fact is, with the market still being early, because the market likes to get manipulated around this time still. So I like to wait till like pretty much the tank wears itself out on the buying side. So I was thinking that was gonna try to bounce and go right back up, but it wound up dropping. So I should have stayed in it. Had I would have stayed in it, my account would have been higher than expected. But like I said, I didn't know that we was gonna get the pull all the way down this early. But yeah, so I did see this pattern. So let me go back. Let me go all the way back out. So I'll go all the way back out to here. You can see my downtrend that I did have set up. So you see it? So I did have it set up here from yesterday's intraday going into today's intraday. You can see a downtrend matching. So that's why I told you, always put your intradays together, because it'll always it'll show a certain pattern if you put your intradays together. So that's what I did, and that's how I was able to catch that move. So once I seen this rejected here, rejected here, rejected here, I put my line together. So once I seen this little breakout, I seen an overextension. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, once we break out above the downtrend, we're gonna hit around this 455.50 level, which is where I got in at perfectly, right perfectly on my contract, and we came on down. So I didn't know whether it was gonna actually break down through the VWAP or not. So I just took the meat of the move, which boosted my account up to 400. And to show you that I'm not lying, let me go ahead and take a screenshot, because I always show my proof. I always keep it real with you guys. Give me an opinion on. I'm gonna check it out real quick, boss. Can it get up to 477.50, or is this gonna drop for me? Drop more. Let me take a look at that real quick, boss. Let me see. NVDA. Oh. Let's see what we looking like. What you said, 477? Where's my, okay, give me an opinion. Can it get up to 477? Okay, so let's take a real quick look at this. Let me look at the daily real quick too on that note. So let me bring this up real quick, boss. All right, let me take a gander. Real gander right here. So right now we are on a downtrend as far as on the daily. What is this? This is around 476. So you got rejected around this 476 range, because you got rejected in the past here, and you're right back under that red line. And then where's the 13 EMA at 479? So I could see it move right back up to that 476 range. We could, but I doubt it right now, because it looks like it's on a nice move on down. Because because you can see right here it's on a downtrend. See, look, if I go back to my daily right here, watch, and let me move it down some more, you can clearly see a downtrend. See it? So you can clearly see a downtrend, and then you're gonna have a lot of resistance right here, that red line. Let me switch it over to my right hand side. That'll be to the right. Yeah, so that'll be let just move the whole thing over, not just the to the right too. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, 476 around that area. We see you got rejected here, so around that little area, and you're underneath it. And you got rejected here as well. So around that 476 level, you can see exactly where that resistance hit at. But what did it hit at starting today? What level was this? That was around 488. We got rejected. You can see right here, it started to come down from that mark. If you match it across from this level. Yeah, let me get up a little bit closer, boss. Yeah, right. So right here, we see this upper shadow. So if you match that upper shadow with this one, you started right here at this level of this upper, see how this wick here is matching this wick. So if I go up like this, it matches. So you started your downtrend starting right here too. You started that fade. Once it came right back up, you started to hit that downtrend level and started to come back down. So unless we find a support area, because you got like a little mini gap to fill too right here, like a little small gap. It's not big. What is that at? That's at 466 too. And it looks like it's coming down too. It might come all the way down to that level right here. This little gap fill. See right here? Got a tiny gap fill that it might come down to, and that's around the 466 level. that could drop down to. But as far as seeing it going right back up right now, yeah, it's gonna be a little tough on that one, buddy. It's downtrending right now. It's definitely downtrending. You got way more selling pressure. You can see it on the volume candles. Yeah, I mean that's 3 days of sellers. Yeah, it's straight 1, 2, 3, straight selling pressure right now. So I don't know if it's gonna go right back up right now at this moment. I mean, don't make me lie to you, because you got way more selling pressure than you have buying pressure, Cap. Yeah, I mean it's clearly on a downtrend. Let me look at my 30 like I normally do. Let me move this out the way. What's my 30-minute time frame real quick? Got the worst trade of all. This was definitely puts moment, boss. Cause I mean it's clear downtrend. I mean the sellers have it today. Oh shoot. Look at it. Look at this. Look at that pattern. Look at this pattern. Look at that. Boom, boom. That's on downtrend. And this is today, yesterday. Look at that. If you put all your intradays together, this was what last Monday. So since last Monday, you've been on a downtrend. See that? You can clearly see that. You clearly see that pattern on this 30-minute. Yep. Look at that. And it's steady dropping too. Steady dropping. You're on a downtrend. Almost a 2-week downtrend almost. Yep, about here. Yeah, see that? Rejection. You downtrending. You definitely downtrending right now. Look at that. Oh, boy, if you was on a put side, you'd be killing it. Goo. Oof. Just nasty right now. Yeah, sellers are taking control right now. Look, same thing for SPY. Look at that. God, I should have stayed in my dang. What would have been up? I'm gonna kick myself. Where I'm at? Where was that right now? I got in at 190, and it's already at 36. Oh god. Yeah, I should have stayed in. I thought we was gonna get a fall afterwards. You know, I mean that's why I didn't know it was gonna get high. You know, if it was gonna get manipulated due to the fact that the stock was still was SPY being early still. So I mean, they're gonna try to find some support levels around this 454 level to this 453 level. 453.55 is your main support level right now. Let me see. I'm still on my 30-minute. Let me expand this once again. So I'm 3 minutes. Let me bring this back out real quick. Bring this back out. Shrink this up. This bad boy up. Because you can see this overall channel. So your bottoms is really at 453.55 because you bounced here, rejected. So yeah, 453, and it's coming almost right back down. So before you get to 453, they're gonna try to balance it right off of 454 because right here you can see right here tried to get some bouncing yesterday and tried to hold up. I mean, as we came down, because you remember that what time was this? Well, this was 2. And what time was this? 11 to 12, and then you start to shift on down. And he started bouncing around at 454 mark and coming on up. So they're going to try to reclaim this area here still. They're going to try to hold it up as the support. But let's see. But so far, it looks like a whole downtrend right now. I mean, it's downtrending from one intraday to another. This was yesterday's intraday. And if you put this line across, I mean, it's just one big downtrend too. Look at this. Downtrend. Straight downtrend from one intraday to the next. Rejection. Straight downtrending right now. So we're going from the top of this channel, the upper portion, all the way down to the bottom portion of the channel. So you had a top of around 458.32. That was your high, and you're all the way back on down around 453 down to the 454 down to 453.55. You can see right here we bounced. You got rejected underneath 453, and then once you broke above it, that became support. So you are above the support level at 453.55, also at 454. So you got 2 levels right now. You have the mid level and you have the heavy level. So let's see what it's going to try to do at this moment. Man, I should have stayed in it. God, I want to kick myself. Okay, boss. Yeah, I mean, okay. Where did you get it? Where did you get in at? What was your entry? So I could have told you where you could have got out at to save yourself. What was your entry, boss? Let me go to let me close down my let me go back to my 3 minutes so I can help you on that real quick. Go back to that. Let me go back to NVDA. So I can tell you exactly where you should have got out at. NVDA. Oof, look at that. Oof, the cringe. God. I mean, you can see right here. Let me see that support level. That's about right. So that was what, 476 I said. So yeah, it's about right. So how about just even it out, make it look a little better. Cause yep, bounced off of 476. You went underneath it a little bit, then went right back on up. Tried to bounce. Yep, 476 was the key level it needed to hold. Then it wound up breaking underneath it. Came right back on it, right back down. All right, let me see. Yeah. Said that was your entry was 4. Wait. You going in on a call or put? You say you saw those rejections. So was that a call or put you was going on? So you said 476.90. So let me double this real quick. So 476. So 476.90. Let's go ahead and make that line smaller. Let's bring that up. Really was that the rejection really started at 477.50 ish. See, watch. Let me bring that up just a little bit. So if I go to 477, I think that's around 477.50. Yeah, you can see right here when you got rejected, and it came on down. So you got rejected right at that level, that 477.50 level first, because you came down and tried to bounce right here for 476, tried to bounce, then go right back up to that 477.50 level. This is where your rejection started. Boom, came right on down. And then you had what these levels was 476.50-ish, almost 60. Yeah. I mean, it was just clear downtrend. I mean, you can see it. I mean, you can, like I say, you can just see the pattern. The pattern alone was like a downtrend. Look at this. Even if I just take this intraday itself, that's a downtrend. That's a clear downtrend. Even if I make another line right here, just for the day, look at this. Make this line real quick. Look at that. That's a downtrend. And then it's underneath the VWAP on top of that too. You stayed underneath the VWAP ever since the open. And that was today. And that's on a 3-minute time frame. 3-minute time frame, look at that. You popped above the VWAP once. And ever since then, you stayed underneath the VWAP. Look at that. The VWAP held it down. So right, yeah, that wasn't a call opportunity. Now, had you would have broke above the VWAP, like around this what it was, 478 level, if you would have broke right here, that'd have been different. Then you could have been riding it up because you would have went from a downtrend to an uptrend. But the fact is, you stayed underneath the VWAP and you stayed underneath certain levels. I mean, you can see the value decreasing every time it was going to rejection levels. So you came up to right here. That was at 477.50. Then you got rejected again. Look at the prices kept dropping. 476.50. So you went from 477.50 to 476.50. So that was a dollar drop. Then you came back and down underneath 476. You got rejected. So your price levels was decreasing, not increasing. So your price levels were decreasing. You're on a downtrend. You're underneath the VWAP. I mean, it was all clear signs of a downtrend, straight downtrend. Yeah, so you should have been on the call. I mean, on the put side, boss. And you said you got in at 790. I'm sorry, 476.90. So where you should have gotten out at, where you should have broken out at. Let me see, 476.90. Yeah. See, once you got into that area and you see that it wasn't breaking. I mean, and like I said, look at the VWAP. It could not break back above the VWAP. I mean, I would have got out. I mean, I would have got out at least the 50 range, 456.50. You mean you would have took a 40-cent loss versus keep holding it as it got went further down, because that's the 476.50. That's the $half mark. So as you see that it was going from 476.90, 476.80, 476.70, 476.60, as you start to see those cents drop, you should have got out. I mean, right here was just a clear sign. Rejection. Look at the VWAP. Rejection. Look at the VWAP. Rejection. You got rejected twice. And then look at the VWAP going down. So it's not like the VWAP was going sideways. The VWAP is moving down. The VWAP itself is moving like in a downtrend. You see that? The VWAP is moving down in a downtrend. Your indicators is moving down in the downtrend. You are in a downtrend. I mean, it was just all clear signs of a downtrend. All clear signs. Yeah, I mean, things happen, boss. Like I said, it don't make you less of a trader. I mean, we all make mistakes, man. Trust me, we all make mistakes. See, I told you we're gonna try to bounce off of it. We're back on SPY, so we're gonna try to bounce right back off of that 454 level. You see right here, bounce, 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 454 level. So pretty much we're in a small channel. So we're in a small channel of 454 and 455.50. So this is the channel we are in at this moment as far as SPY. 454.50 is your top and 454.50 is your bottom. So we're going to see how well that this bottom can hold. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in green. So that'll be your support for today. The one in thick green, that's your main support. So this is going to be like your light areas right here. So you're going to have some resistance areas as you do come back up to that 455 level if we do get back up to it. So not only will you have 455, you're going to have the open right at 455.48. So there's two levels you have to get back above at that point in time. So I'm going to go ahead and put that red real quick. So that'll be your resistance for today. What the hell? Why is my color not changing? Why is it stuck? What the hell? Why is it white? Why is it stuck on white? I don't see it doing nothing. Boy, you crappy. Oh, there we go. And boom. So, yeah, you're on a channel for right now as far as SPY. Yep, so that'll be your top. And this will be your bottom. So right now you're in a small units channel right here. It's your top, 455.50. Your bottom, 454. Because as you can see, it's bouncing right off of support. And you can see 454 held up at support. Not only just today. When was this? This was Tuesday. So bounce, bounce, bounce. So that's holding up as good support at this moment. And you do have resistance area up above 455, up at 455.50. So those will be your areas. So you got rejected here once. You got rejected here twice. And we are still on a downtrend at this moment overall. So, yeah. So see, if I put that line, you can see it right here connecting. Rejection once. Close enough. Twice. 3. Try to break above it. Came right back underneath it. So let's see which way we're going to go. All right. What time frames do you use to spot levels, trends? I can use, honestly, boss, like if I'm looking at it, I can use all different time frames, to be honest, because this is a 3-minute time frame. So let me switch it over to a 5-minute time frame. I think it should be almost the same, if I'm not mistaken. See, this is a 5-minute time frame. What is this set on? Oh, 1 day. That's why it's looking like that. 5. There we go. So my 5-minute time frame should be close to matching my 3-minute time frame. See, this is a 5-minute. Now let me go back to 3-minute. So it should be matching that as well. See? So the time frames are matching alike. So I use different time frames just to kind of see. Like, okay, I'll use the 3-minute to 5 minutes to kind of look at SPY like on a weekly basis, a 1 week, 2 week basis. And then I'll use my 30-minute to kind of get an overall view. What patterns we might be looking at, as far as like almost out to a month. So let me go to where's my 30-minute? Here you go. It's my 30-minute right here. And then I'll use my 30-minute. See, the 30-minute lines up almost like the same with my 5-minute and my 5-minute and my 3-minute. See, still lines up. It's the same. It's a 30-minute time frame. So it all lines up. So it's all playing the same key. But then I'll use my 30-minute time frame to kind of get an overall view throughout like the whole 2 weeks, 3 weeks to see what levels that we are really at. Instead of just trying to base it off of 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, I try to look within a week to see exactly where the overall resistance is and overall support. So by doing it like this, I can see an overall support. So this is 1 week. This is Monday here, and right now, I'm sorry, this is Monday. Yeah, for this week. So this is Monday all the way to Thursday. This is last week before that. So like 2 weeks in advance. So I just try to see what type of pattern we're on overall. So by putting this together, I can see that we are on a downtrend at the moment. Trying to break the downtrend. So we need to get back above 455. We're just trying to test it at this moment. So 454 has held as support. So that's holding. So we should start moving back on up, possibly. But we do have a lot of resistance coming up. We have 455 itself, 455.50, which is where I took my short at. So not to mention you have 456.40 because you got rejected here yesterday, and that's when we had that nice drop. So, but I still see a lot more downside than I see upside. So we're going to see. And then tomorrow, do keep in mind, team, that we do have Jerome Powell and them speaking tomorrow. That should be at 11. I already got it out here. So we do have the ISM manufacturing at 10 o'clock. And we do have JP speaking at 11. That's going to be on high alert. And at 2 o'clock, we're going to have JP and Fed Governor Lisa Cook talk at the local leaders in Atlanta. So pretty much from 11 to 2, we should see some type of a lot of activity going on Friday. So between 11 to 2, we're going to keep a good watch on that to see. We already have went through our economic data today. We did have the initial jobless claims. We had the core PCE data, and we also had the pending home sales. So we did have those data come out today. Make sure I don't have anything else to bring up. All right, cool. Let me see what time frames. Do you ever use pre-market on your charts? Yeah, I do use pre-market on my my charts, Tad. So, cause this is how I have my setup. So let me bring these. Let me close all these so it don't look so confusing. So I have 4 different like frames. So right here, I'll have my daily time frame, and underneath it, I double stack them. So down here I have my daily time frame, and then if I click down here, it'll switch over to my 180 time frame. So I can switch from my daily to my 180. So this is like the 4 hour range time frames. Now I can move up here. This is my 5-minute time frame, and this is my 3 to 30-minute time frame. So the reason why I got 2 5-minute time frames is I have one just for intraday itself, and then I'll have one for pre-market. This is intraday. I'm sorry. I have intraday, and then I'll have my pre-market here. So I can still look at pre-market, in the morning. So once pre-market is over with, I'll just switch it over to my 5-minute intraday. So yeah, I do look at it. I watch it. And then here I got my 3-minute, this 30-minute. So I have my 3-minute, and then behind it I have my 30-minute. So that's basically what I do. So I'll keep my 3-minute here and my I keep going to my 30-minute. I have my 3-minute here, and I have my 5-minute here. So I don't have to switch my time frames back and forth. Because you know how Deck normally does. He'll switch his time frame from a 1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 5 minutes. So just to avoid all of that, I just keep my 3-minute on one side, and I keep my 5-minute on the other side. That's pretty much what I do. That's all. That's pretty much. I use the 3-minute time frame so I can see a more clear. It's not too far from the 2 minute, so that's why I use a 3-minute. I can still see clear patterns on a 3-minute, and then once we get further out, after lunch, then I'll refer to my 5-minute. But they pretty much look the same. If you think about it. Good looks. Do AB. The time frame you choose. 3-minute. Ooh. Which what AB? What AB of the Beck? What you meant by that? What AB? The time frame you choose? What AB? You choose and choose to trade in. Unless you're talking about. I use my 3-minute. Like I look. You see what it's doing. Okay, if I want to go in for a put, I look for overextensions. That's the main focus. I look. Okay, if I'm going for a put, this is really how I trade. I'm gonna break it down. The way I trade is okay. I'll pay attention to my VWAP. I also will pay. Let me bring it out. Sorry about that. Keep doing it. All right, this is how I do my trades. So you see that downtrend is working perfectly. God, I should have got into my damn downtrend. It's right at 455. I should have caught that one. I was too busy talking. But I look for overextensions. I look at my 3 minutes, and especially if I see SPYs overextending off of the indicators in VWAP, and I know it's around resistance, this is like the areas I would get in at. I should have got in. But this is the areas I'll get in at, as far as for like a short opportunity, because I see overextensions for SPY to come right back on down to these key levels. So that's another thing. See, like right here, see how I got overextended off that indicator and the VWAP? It got way overextended and it ran right into 455.50, which is resistance. So this is why I put my put in, because I knew once I got into this area, it's nothing to support it. So I knew once it hit here, it needs that 9 EMA. And you see it came right back down around those key levels. And you can see right here, doing almost the same exact thing. It kind of got overextended, and it has to come right back down because it needs something to support it, whether it's the VWAP or the indicators. So right here was a good area, but the only issue is that they starting to come together at this moment. So they're kind of building like a triple base, because you got all three indicators, including the VWAP. So in order to see a perfect fall, we need to see SPY pull underneath all indicators. Because instead of being support, once it falls underneath all of these areas, now there'll be like triple resistance or quadruple resistance, because you got three indicators plus the VWAP. So it looks like that's what it's doing now. Might do it, because you know how SPY likes to manipulate the crap. Because right now, at the moment, as it's above it, you got quadruple support. But the minute it falls underneath it, you'll have quadruple resistance. So that's when I like to get in for puts. When I see overextensions away from this, like I don't get in for puts like here, where I know it could probably be supported and then go back up. I like to see overextensions off of the indicators where it can come back down. Oh man, I should have got in as I was talking to. And but you see how that trend line is working too, that downtrend? I didn't have to move anything. See how well it's working off of that? And that's all for me. And all I did was put a pattern together, basing it off of two intraday charts. I based it off of yesterday's, where yesterday's high was at, and all I did was match my lines all the way down to today. That's it. And look how well it's reacting off of it. That's why I put my intradays together, instead of just basing it off of one intraday, where you can't really see a nice pattern. It don't look like a downtrend. It kind of look a little off. You can't see a nice pattern. But if I put this intraday with this intraday, I can see a huge downtrend pattern. See that? Nice huge downtrend. So if you minus, put it like this, if you minus the white lines, and you minus the red line, let me take this off. See that? Come all the way on down to this 454 level. Because you can see right here we bounce, right here we bounce. So that's gonna be my main line right here, 454, because I know it has potential to bounce, which it bounced right here. So, and I put my downtrend here. So this will be my overall top, my overall bottom. See that? Downtrend from one intraday to another. Make one nice pattern. So that's why I put my intradays together. And that's how I make trading easy for me. I mean, it's how you can make trade just so much easier for yourself. Instead of just panicking, trying to understand areas, it's just, all you got to do is just put the pieces of the puzzle together. Match it. That's it. Match it. Where did you have resistance at in the past? Where did you have support at in the past? If you see that you had support at in the past, but you're underneath it, okay, support now can be resistance. And you see right here, you bounced yesterday, but you broke underneath. You're underneath it today. So support now can be resistance, right where you got rejected. So what was once support, now that you're above it, now can be resistance, because you're now underneath it. That's all you do. You just put two and two together. Dude, trading is not hard and complicated like everybody make it. And it's not that, and not just that. It's not that I'm just looking at a pattern and trying to go for a trade. I told you, I'm also looking at price points. Where did it get rejected at? Okay, that's a whole number, 455. We know 55 is important because, again, as long as SPY stays above 455, it has room to move $5 up to the next whole number. As long as it stays underneath 455, it has room to move on down from 455 to 450. So that was another reason why I would have went in for right here for a put, because I know 55 can hold a strong resistance now that you're underneath it. As long as you was above it, it was strong support. Now that you're underneath it, can be strong resistance. So that's how to look at it too. So not only look at the pattern, also look at your price points. So you know that 455 is going to hold up some type of importance, because that's the half dollar mark. Again, if you're above it, okay, now you're $5 away from the next whole number. If you're underneath it, now you're $5 away from the whole number of that particular section, which is 450. And we're still in the channel. Even though we're on the downtrend, we're still in this little channel. So you still got that 455.50 top, and you still got that 454 bottom. So you're in a channel, but at the same time, you were in a downtrend. So you always got to put the pieces of the puzzle together. Pay attention to your price points. So you know 55 is going to hold up as resistance because we're underneath support that now turned into resistance. Your TA is always on point. Oh, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. I mean, and like I said, and that's why I try to break it down as much as possible, because I want y'all to just get a gradual understanding of what I see too. I mean, it's not hard. I mean, it's definitely easy to see these patterns. I mean, all right, like I said, just kind of treat it like, if you like to draw and you like art, kind of take that as a painting. Kind of just look at it as an art piece. And also remember what I told you. Always keep these, where we at? Let me go back to it. You already know what I'm about to pull out. Always keep these. Remember, the market always transitions through 4 states every single day. 4 states. Those 4 states never changes out of those 4 states. It transitions within those 4 states, but those 4 states never go away, because the market is either going to trend, range, break out, or reverse. That's it. 4 different states. That's it. So what do we have today? If we pay attention to our states, we're on a downtrend. You can look at it from a downtrend point of view, a trending state, or you can look at it from a ranging state. So it's up to you on how you want to look at it. See if I can bring it back down. Yeah, see? So if I match my intraday to this intraday, I can clearly see a trending state. However, if I just look at it today, I see a ranging state. So I see a top here because you're getting rejected. So therefore, that 455.50 is my top, and then my 454 is my bottom. So at the same time, you can look at it from a trending state, or you can looking at it from a ranging state. But while it's doing that, also still pay attention to your price actions. So even though we're on a downtrend or in a channel, I still notice that we are underneath 455. So it's not hard at all. I mean, it's like I said, it's simple. I try to make it as easy as I can for y'all guys, because I want y'all to see what I see. I want y'all to take advantage of the opportunities like I take advantage of the opportunities. That's it. It's not trading. I guarantee you, trading is not as difficult as there. You remember when I started my small account with $100. Now look where I'm at. You remember? And I just slowly, patience. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was a pain in my you know what. But let me take a screenshot of it real quick. Let me take a little screenshot. I grew my little. I mean, look, my account is constantly moving up, slowly moving up. So the bigger my account is getting, the more contracts I can attack. It's more cushion away from my entry. I started with $100. Now I got a $300 cushion. Now my next move is to get to $500. Once I get to $500, that's a $500 cushion. Now I'm only $500 away from $1,000. Now I'll be trading. Once I get up to that mark, I'll be trading with a $1,000 account. I don't have to worry about trading with a $100 account no more. But I just patience. You don't have to force anything. I'm just slowly growing my account, having patience. I'm not rushing anything. And also by not rushing anything, I'm sitting back, I'm analyzing my environment. Okay, what environment are we in? We went from an uptrend environment, now we're back into a downtrend environment. So even if I go to my 30-minute time frame, let me go to my 30-minute time frame, because you remember here, where is it at? Where's my 30? Where's my 30? All right, let me go back real quick. Make sure all my other streams are working too. Got to make sure everybody can see me on every platform. Yeah, see? So if I go back, let me see how far back. I might have to go back even further than this. What was this, a 30? Let me go to a further out. Let me go to 30. Let's see. All right. Man, you probably need to go out further than that. So let me I hate cleaning it because I don't want to get jinxed by taking my stuff off. Okay, see? If you notice, that's what I want to do. All right, so at one point, we was in a downtrend state. For what, 2 weeks? We was in a downtrend state. We was in a whole downtrend state. As we broke that downtrend, you can see right here, we started to find that support level that put us into a uptrend state. So we went from a downtrend to an uptrend state. Now we're somewhat leveling off. We're leveling off right now. Even though we're moving down, we're still kind of leveling in between, what is this? The 450. Well, it's not that high right now. So about trying to see what these tops at. About that 456.40 to 453-ish. So kind of like in a little channel as of now. We're in a channel. So we went from a downtrend to an uptrend. Now we might be starting a downtrend, but right now we channeling right now. Because you can see we bounced, tried to bounce, and all of a sudden it just started going sideways from the 457.50 level on down to the 452.50 level. So that's like $5. So you kind of like in this little $5 range right here at the moment. So you went from an uptrend here, and I was like, how many weeks? 1, 2, 3, almost 4 weeks of uptrend. About almost 4 weeks. About 4 weeks of uptrend. Because I think this one was just, like two weeks or something like that. This was 2 weeks of downtrend, and you have 4 weeks of uptrend. Now you're just pretty much going sideways at the moment. Till it figures out a direction that we're going to truly go. Because we already came out of the uptrend. So that's done, dead and done right there. All right, put my lines back. Thank you, Jesus. Because I don't want to have to go through this again. Yeah, exactly. We're ranging. See, you catching on to it. See what I mean? Ranging. You see what I see. I told you it's not hard. Again, if you put both of these intradays together, yesterday's intraday to today's intraday, you can clearly see a downtrend because you see a point here, a point here, a point here, a point here, and every single time we hit, come right back underneath, hit, come right back underneath, hit, come right back underneath. So that downtrend is holding pretty strong, and not to mention. You hitting this 455 level that we know is strong resistance because we underneath it. What was once support now can be strong resistance. Therefore, until we break back above it, but as we're underneath it, it's going to be resistance. So as you notice, your resistance levels are getting weaker and weaker because you first started off with 55.50. Now you're moving down to 455 even. So you're moving down 50 cents. So the question is, will we hold these resistance levels and move down to the next level, which is 455.50. I'm sorry, 454.50. So once we're going to need 454.50, now will we go all the way back down to 454. But if you notice, it's moving down in increments. Because you went from here, 455.50, lost 50 cents down to 455. Now since we're at 455, will we lose another 50 cents at 454.50 and go down to 454? As long as this downtrend keeps holding, but if you notice, that downtrend is holding more and more and more, and it's getting tighter and tighter and tighter in this little squeeze. It could be if we continuously hold this downtrend, we could see a potential descending squeeze. So that's the game plan. If we can, if the downtrend can continuously hold throughout the entire market, if we could catch it, we start getting weaker. So we start to break underneath 454.50 on down to these low ranges underneath 454.50. Start to get into this little squeeze here, 454, and bring us down all the way down to around the 453.50 level. So, but if you notice, it's moving in like 50 cent increments today, because sometimes it do 20, sometimes it do 50. It's so off, it moves in different ranges. It's weird. So right now it's kind of putting us in this like see, so that downtrend is still holding at this moment. And as you see, look, see 454.50. So look, see what I mean? So now we're underneath 454.50. We lose out on 454.50. That's gonna be another 50 cents on down to 454. But if you're noticing, it's 50 cent increments, because you went from 450 down to 455. Now you're breaking through 454.50 on down to 454. So every hit we hitting these 50 cent increments. That would be break of the downtrend and break of the intraday ranging state. Yeah, but like I said, we're still in this channel. So keep that in mind, boss. We're still in the channel. Even though you're looking at it from a downtrend point of view, you can also look at it from a channel point of view. So 454, 455.50 is your top. 454 is your bottom. So we would have to break through 454 in order for us to move to the next level. So we do have to break out of that. We have to give up the 454.50 all the way down to 454. Look like that's what it's doing or trying to do. See that? So you lost 454.50. So you lose 54.50. That's another 50-cent range. So that's pretty much $1 because you're going from 455.50 now to 454.50. So that's $1. So if you go all the way down to 454, that's $1.50 range. So that downtrend is still holding, still holding, still holding, still holding. Like I said, as long as this downtrend keeps holding, we could see a potential squeeze, descending squeeze. We could potentially see that. Look at the comment above, boss. Oh, you talking about this one? So as far as a call, it would be good. Entry above 455.50. No, wait, you talking about as far as a call? No, not 455. Think about it. Okay, let me break this down. Let me break this channel down. Think about it. Okay, if you was going in for a call, think about it. Would you rather get in here around the 4? Well, you say 455, but remember, we in a channel. We're in a channel. So 455.50 is your top, right? Your 454 is your bottom. So if I was going in for a put, which I did do this morning, which is why my account is now up to 400, I went in for a put because I bought at the top of the channel, rolled it on down. This is your bottom. You'll get in on a call here and ride it back on up to the portion of the channel. So you'll get in for a call at the bottom of the channel for a ride back on up to the top portion of the channel, just like you would do on a put. You'll get in on the put at the top portion of the channel and ride it on down to the bottom of the channel. See that? Look how it matches. Look how well it goes together. Puts all the way down here, calls all the way up here. I mean, even if, put it like this, even if you got in for a call at 454 and it didn't go all the way back up to 455.50, you still got $1 profit. Because you're getting in at 454 and it's running up to 455. That's still $1 profit. So if you got in with, let's say 1,000 shares or whatnot, or 10 contracts, and you went in from 454 up to 455 and got out, you still made $1,000. Now, had you would have went all the way up to 50, you would have made 1,500. I mean, but still making 1,000. I mean, you gotta think about it in that sense. That's still green. You getting in from $1 to the next dollar. That's it. 54 to 55, that's $1 move. 1,000 shares, that's $1,000. Take it. I'll take it. Hell, you just put it like this. You just made that in a matter of minutes versus somebody working a 2-week job. Not a 2-week job, but getting paid bi-weekly. That's what I mean. Half of these people make that in 2 weeks. Putting in, 40 hours? Damn near 40 hours or underneath 40 hours? After taxes, depending on the rate, some of them will make 900 in 2 weeks. Some of them will make 1,000. You just made this in minutes. Man, you better take that. Just saying. I told y'all, never let greed overshadow being grateful. Always do that. Always put grateful over greed. Always. I don't care if you leave money on the table. You still taking something versus nothing. Because think about it. I'm not saying you, but how idiotic would somebody be to get in at 454 and didn't take profits right here at 455, and it was like, oh man, it didn't go up all the way to 55.50. I'm gonna go and wait, and look, it start going back down. Why would you do that? Why would you just not go take a profit from 454 up to 455? That's still $1 move. That's still a even if you got 1,000 shares, a 10 contract, that's still $1,000 in your pockets you didn't have. It's like, man, some people get so great, just so greedy and blindsided. It's like You don't see a good thing when it's right in front of you until it's too late. And then all of a sudden, when you miss out on your profits, now your profits going down. Now all of a sudden you have FOMO. Not FOMO, but you have revenge trading. Now you want to revenge trade. Now your emotions come into play. When you could have been out of it. Had you would have went over your E-lead, like we always talk about, your environment. You went over in your environment, understood what type of state you was in. Channel state, ranging state, breakout state, reversal state. Once you got familiarized with those areas, okay, now your levels. Where are my support? Where are my resistance? I know for sure that we're going to have resistance at 455.50. And I'm already going to have 454 at level. I don't have to wait for it to go all the way down here to determine what support is going to be. All I got to do is look back in the past that we bounced here, we bounced here, we bounced here. And we're nowhere near this level. So 9 times out of 10, I'm going to think in my head, if we know we're near this level, like up here, then we got room to fall down to this level because we haven't tested it yet. So right now I can determine this is an area that could be a potential support area. So I already got my levels already figured out. So now since I already got my levels of resistance and support figured out, now let me put my trade into action. If I'm going in for a put, okay, what am I trying to understand as far as going in for a put? I need to make sure that the trade is going to work in my favor. What do I need to look for? Okay, let me look for, first and foremost, an overextension. An overextension off the VWAP and off of my indicators will lead SPY to come right back down to it. So if I get into a put here, because it's overextended off the 9 EMA, is overextended off the VWAP, I'm in the clear because SPY will return right back to these levels. So if I'm getting in right here, I'm just riding that bad boy back on down. Boom, done. Now my trade, the first trade is over. Now I'm setting myself up for the next trade. Easy. I didn't establish my environment. I didn't establish my levels. I didn't establish my entries and my exits. I'm good to go. Easy. That's why I tell you, take that ELE formula within every trade that you do. Understanding your environment, your levels, your entries, your exits. Boom. That's it. Done. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. And we're still testing these areas right now. So right now, we're going to kind of probably be going sideways at the moment. Let's see. But it's still building these lower highs, though. Because you got this upper point here. Then you got this upper point here. But your points are getting lower and lower. So we're going to kind of be like, once again, we're going to probably be in this little freaking battle once again. Well, it might not hold. I was going to say, we might be on the uptrend. Trying to battle it out. Let me see if it's going to break. Because where we at? Okay, as long as we stay underneath 454.50, we good. We want to stay underneath 454.50. Point blank. So that'll be my focus. Stay underneath 454.50, good. You're underneath the downtrend. You stay underneath 454. You stay underneath the VWAP. Everything is on the downside, moving in my favor. Everything is looking negative. But you see it keeps trying to bounce. So when it does this is not the areas I look for a put. I look for puts up higher. I want to see higher areas. Because you went up here, tested, fail. Went up here, tested, fail. So the next area I want to see, okay, what will be the next area that could possibly come up where it could get rejected. See how it's bouncing on that a possible uptrend? That's why I was like, be careful on that too. And then you're right back around that 450 level that could try to hold up that support. That's why I told you that 50-cent range. I told you. And that $half, whole dollar mark. So let me see how well it's going to hold up. See how it's fighting? See, look at that, 455. I told you. That's why. So I was like, just chill out. Because when you talk about 455, when you say as far as the call is 455.50, I'm like, nah, you do better getting in at the bottom here and riding it back on up at 455.50 because you don't know if 455.50 is going to break. So why not take the opportunity as far as buying here at the lows for the move back up to those areas where you can get out because you don't know if 455 is going to actually break or not. So why put yourself in a risk here at 455.50 when you can put yourself in because this is more of a risk here. This is less of a risk here because you are away from the areas of resistance. So I wouldn't put myself in the area of resistance where we don't know whether it's going to break out or not. I would rather put myself in these low areas for the run up to the areas of resistance Because therefore, I know I can get out in time if we don't break it. Yep, we cracking it. Still looking weak. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. What time it is? 11:30? I'm going to keep it on watch. So that downtrend is still holding at this moment. Still holding. Because I'm trying to get my account up to 500 so I clear this board. So I'm already at 400. I'm good to go. So I just need to make another 100. It's in my pockets. I'm up 500. So I'm just being, and like I said, I just be smart about my plays. That's it. I just be very, very strategic about it. You know, I sit back and I wait on opportunities. And while I'm waiting, I'm looking at different things. I'm looking at overextensions on the downside. I'm looking at overextensions on the upside. So I'm like, okay, if I was to get in for a call, it's getting overextended from that from the 9 EMA. But at the same time, I'm looking at this curve here. I'm seeing that the 9 EMA is curving. Which means it could still be weak. So who's to say that this area is going to actually hold this 454.20 mark? So we're going to just keep it on watch. Because you did get some bounces around that area. So 454.20, you bounced here, you bounced here. But that was right after you bounced off of that 454 level. You can see that lower shadow here on this wick. The first area you bounced was 454. So you bounce and then to try to get like these little minor support, minor support areas. But this was your major. Your major support area was 454. You bounce here, and it's try to start to build like these little higher low patterns. But yeah, as long as you stay, the main focus though is you stay underneath 454. It don't matter whether it's moving at 454.30, 454.20, 454.15. If you're looking at it, as long as you're staying underneath 454.50, you good. That's talking about as far as a put. If you already got in, I'm saying. But as soon as you see that 454.50 recover, you may take your profits. I mean, if you got in here and you got in here, you good. This has been a great area. Because if you get in at 455 all the way down to the 454.50 level, I mean, that's a 50-cent cushion you have. See? Yeah, if you get in here, that's a 50-cent cushion from 455 to 454.50. All you got to do is keep your eyes on this 455.50 range. As long as you stay underneath, you in the clear to hold your position. And if you don't feel comfortable, you see it try to go right back up to 450, it's up to you. You can either get out or still just keep it on watch to see if 454.50 holds. That's it. It's whatever choice it's up to you. Whatever choice you want to make. I'm trying to put it back to 50. See? All you gotta do is keep on watch, because this is 455.50. So if you did get in up here at 455 and you on the put, or you here on the put, or whatever the case may be, as long as we stay underneath 455.50, you good. 455.50 still holding, so you good. You good. Keep holding if you're still in it. As long as 455.50 hold. 454.50 holds. Then if we does hold, we can see a potential move back on down to 454. And then that'd probably be the area I would possibly get out, because they might hold it up as support once again. So, but just keep it on watch. As long as you stay underneath 454.50. That's all you want to do is keep your eyes on that. 454.50. I mean, it's getting rejected. Just keep trying to push above it, but we can never get it. So 454.50 is holding up a strong resistance. As you can see right here, the cow's getting weak. So if you're holding your position on puts, you good. You good. Let's see if these levels hold. Let's see if we can get a move back on down all the way down to 454. Let's see. Because 454.50 is holding this resistance. You're in the clear on that. Boom. 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 If you're in the puts, hey, you good. All right. You're looking nice. We haven't hit the bottom just yet. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So like I said again, you got into these levels here, you good. Let it rock and roll. Like I said, as long as you don't see 454.50, let it rock and roll. Because we will be coming to some areas of possible support. I'm just keeping y'all on mind on that. Because remember, 454 is good, strong support until we crack underneath it. Can I ask you how you disable the P? Oh, all you do is go here, boss. You go into you right here your settings, and then you go to equities, and then you just right here where it says time. All you do is turn off the show extended hours trading session, so you can turn it off and on. Just turn it off. See, if you keep it on, your pre-market is gonna show up. See in the gray? Now if I go to it, it's gonna turn it off. See? Oh, no problem. No problem at all. Yeah, but that's how you turn it off. So, but that's why I got two separate charts. So I have one with it and one without it. So I don't have to keep switching it back and forth. So I don't catch a headache behind that crap. So that's why I double stack my charts. So one I have pre-market and one I have not have it. So I mean, really, me personally, I don't really base my trading off of pre-market in, which is why I really don't use it because due to options, I focus on intraday. So that's why which is why I put my intraday charts together. So that's why I look for the patterns, because that's just kind of another way how I kind of get around using the after hour charts or the pre-market charts by just putting my intraday charts together and looking for a pattern. Pretty much that's all I do. So if I don't have my pre-market and after hours set up, I just use my intradays. I just connect them together, see if I see a pattern. And which like I said, once I connected yesterday's intraday to today's intraday, I caught a downtrend. Boom. Pattern. Easy. So easy. Let's see what's holding up still. Let me see. See, we still underneath that level, so let me see. Let me take this little uptrend off because I ain't worried about that right now, this moment. So I see an actual reversal. I mean, like I said, I won't be comfortable. I mean, not comfortable, but I won't be convinced of a reversal until I see us break that downtrend. So to me, no matter how much it moves up, down, I really don't give a crap about that. As long as you stay under this downtrend, that's all that matters. Stay under the downtrend, stay underneath the VWAP, stay underneath 450, 450. That's my key levels in my head. Because I know a lot of people get too excited. They'll be seeing these little up and down. I don't care about that. And the reason why I don't, because you want to eliminate as much clutter in your mind as possible. Because a lot of people start to put too many support levels in mind and too many resistance levels. It's like, just look for a main support and a main resistance. That's it. Cut out the middleman. Because they'll be like, oh, this support, oh, this support, oh, this support, oh, this, like, look. The main area support, 450, 450, boom. 455, 50 right here. Resistance, 454, support, done. That's it. I ain't about to give myself a headache by putting all these lines here, lines there, lines. I'm not doing all that. Areas I know that held up is strong support, strong resistance. That's all I'm focused on. I don't care how. Okay, guy, okay. Glad it worked out for you, boss. Yeah, I mean, and then like I said, just what you can do is just make two copies of your charts like this. What I do is, see how I got a 5-minute chart here without it and a 5-minute chart with it. So all I do is just go to my I go here, I go to detach, and all I do is double stack it. So I either put one with the pre-market and I put one without it. I just stack it on top of each other. So one I have my pre-market that I can watch, and then one I can just watch the intraday. So I just make life easy for myself. Don't make it difficult. Make it easy. Easy. Yep, so we still on this downtrend at this moment. I mean, we still above 454, so we still underneath 450, 450. That's still good. Still getting weaker. Look at that. And that's it. I mean, all you do is watch patterns. You watch for patterns of whether it's on a downtrend, and that's it. You don't have to force yourself to do something. Just sit back, and while you're sitting back, take the time to look around these charts. Okay, as the market is moving slow, okay, let me pay attention to the areas that it could go down to. 450, 450. Look where we at, 454.14. We could be going right back down to this base. So then that's it. Because you already bounced once. Now you're just going to try to go for a second bounce. Could it be a double bottom? We don't know. We're going to see what's going to happen. We're going to see once it gets to these levels, what's going to happen. Will it hold it? As it did here. Bounce once, bounce twice, bounce 3 times. So that was like a triple supported area. 1, 2, 3. So this one is 1, and we're coming down for a second one. So let's see on how we're going to hold up today. Just trying to get it. So it's getting weaker and weaker. 454.8 coming right back down to this key level of possible support. We're going to see. Still underneath the indicators, still underneath 454.50, still underneath the VWAP. So everything's still on the downside. Everything's still looking good as far as on the put side. So that's why I say, don't just jump in anywhere. Get into price points where you know you can profit, right? Like, get in at 455 and see it and watch it go down to 454.50. Right there, you got a 50-cent cushion. Okay, get into 455, let it go all the way down to 454. Now you have a dollar cushion. That's it. Okay. Before you get, because I know a lot of people, the main fear is entry. Because I used to go through that crap too. That's what, when I first started, that was making my heart like pound out of my chest, was the thought of the entry levels. That's the toughest area, that a part of trading that people have trouble with is that entry. Because it's like, you don't know if you're really comfortable with that entry level. So the minute you hit buy, boy, your heart is doing this, because you don't know what's about to take place. Which is why you have to understand your levels, support and resistance. If you get in comfortable levels, then you'll have a little bit more comfortability. You'll have less stress on yourself. And that's all it is. I mean, like I said, I'm just trying to make it as easy for y'all as I can too, as well. Because I want to see y'all do well, man. I want to see y'all succeed. I told you. I want to definitely see y'all do well as far as being traders. Because I came a long ways from it. I mean, I went through a lot of failures. I ain't gonna lie. Man, I failed a lot of times. I mean, it was so many times I wanted to quit. I was just like, you know what? I can't take this crap. I don't want to trade no more. This ain't for me. Next thing you know, I'm questioning God. Why me? I was just doing dumb stuff. But I had to realize that I'm my own problem, but I'm also my own solution. So I had to figure out the solution. So what did I start doing? I started sitting back, kind of reevaluating myself. What was I doing wrong? What was I doing right? That was it. I started reevaluating myself. I had to stop chasing behind other traders, using their methods, and figure out my own method. And once I figured out my own method, I became a better trader. Because sometimes I'll get in trades that Deck may not get into. He may get into some trades I may not get into. But the fact is, I'm doing it on my own. I'm not having to lean on Deck, like leaning on his shirt tail, his coat tail, and trying to follow behind him like man, I need help. No, once I got away from doing everything Deck does and doing it my way, it was even better. And I did take the wisdom, the knowledge he gave me, of course. I took that, but I had to find it in my own. That's kind of like being a music artist. You don't want to sound like the next music artist who is already hot and famous. You want to do something different to stand out. You want to get some ideas from that person, but you want to do your own thing. How long have you been trading? I've been trading for, where we at right now? We in 23. So let me see. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 6 years? Yeah, about 6 years. And the reason why I say that, be your own trader, because you have to understand, you can't always follow behind what Deck does. His account may be different from yours. His account size may be different from yours. His strategy may be different from yours. He might have a strategy where he can, be like a sniper, where he's in and out, and you getting in late at the play. By the time you getting in, he's getting out, and now all of a sudden you in the red, he's in the green, like that's what I mean. You have to find your own path, man. You have to find your own way. And because like I said, I started off like that. Don't get me wrong. So, y'all don't have to feel ashamed. I started following him, Tim Sykes, Tim Grittani, Roland Wolf, Stephen Dux, Tim Cook. I was following a lot of people until I found my own way, my own pattern. Again, I took the information from them and put it together, because again, I started learning VWAP through Roland Wolf. Roland was the one that taught me about the VWAP before I got with Deck. So that's how I understood about the VWAP, but I didn't know the importance of the VWAP until I started to really trade with it and understand it on how important it is. And then, I mean, you just take that into your trading. That's all you do. Take it into your trading. Okay, we are testing this 454 level. We are back at the support area. But the way this is looking, it's going to try either bounce or we may see another fade. Because like I said, your main real support area is going to be right here around this 455, 453.55 level. And the reason why I picked this number, what I got it set on? 2 days. Let me go to 5353. I got a 53 count. Yep, let me go back. We go back into the past a little bit. 453, you can see right here, we bounced. 453.55. Even though we're not all the way low as 450. I'm gonna just round it off real quick. 50 makes more sense. Yeah. So bounce here. Boom, boom. So if you notice, so far everything is like in a 50-cent increment, in a 50-cent range. So if you pay close attention to the details, because remember, look, 455.50, 455, 454.50, 454. Next thing, 453.50, 50-cent increments. Pay close attention. Sometimes, because SPY may shift a little bit. Sometimes you may get a 20-cent increment movement. Sometimes you may get a 50-cent increment movement. Sometimes you may get a $2 increment movement. Because sometimes it's moving twos. Because where we at? Let me see. Because sometimes we may go around, let me see, from 458 down to 456. Yep, 456. So you see right here, from 458 to 456, that was like a little $2 increment. It tried to move around. That's $2. From 456 down to 454, that's a $2 increment. And then now we're going from the 454s, which can go down to 452 if we crack this line. All right, we are cracking that 454 level. So do remember, 453.50 is your main support area. But as far as the channel, 454 is your bottom, which it is cracking, but they might try to push it back on up. So I'm going to keep it on watch. Let's see what happens. I mean, it's just straight downtrending. I mean, you can see this whole pattern. 2-day downtrend. 2 days. Look at that. 2 day of downtrending. So let me see how it's looking on the daily. We're looking like on a daily time frame so far then, since we doing that crap. And we've been waiting on this for the longest. Remember that? We was waiting on that since, what, 2 weeks ago almost? When it kept going on this crap, now it's finally getting these red candles. Man, we always waiting for these areas. See right here? And let me show you. I'm going to keep, what number is this? 454.50? Let me see if I can just take some of them off. So I can kind of show you what I'm talking about on a daily time frame. All right, take this, take this, take this, take this. See it? Now you see it on the daily time frame itself. You kind of see the channel too. So it's bouncing like right. Take that off. So you see it's kind of bouncing right. Even on a daily time frame, you see it. See that? So you bounce here before, and it's trying to come right back down almost to that 453.50 level. So it's trying to stay like in this little channel here. So you got this upper portion of 458.32, and you got this bottom of 453.50. So you got the bottom here and your tops here, and it's on a daily time frame. So that's why I say we would need to crack 453.50 to start coming back on down and try to come down to this the 13 EMA, which is at 450.44 right now. And you can see right here. I mean, look across the board. 453.50. Look in the past. 453.50 came on down. 453.50 came on down. And look what we testing at. So remember, what was once resistance can now turn into support. What was once support can also turn into resistance. So right now, the fact is we're above resistance can now be support. So just keep that in mind too. Could you open up couldn't even open up an account? Those names brought me back. Oh, you talking about Tim Grattan and all of them? Oh my God, Beck, bro, I was on that. What it was, trading tickers. I was on trading tickers, and I was on so many, just trying to find an edge on how are they doing what they doing. I was like, man, I was trying to figure out like how they doing this crap. Especially Stephen Ducks, that boy was a beast. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I gotta give credits to Steven Ducks. But see, Steven Ducks started with a higher account though. I think he started off with 27,000. He started with 27,000. I think he just went in straight to shorting, and that's how he was building it up. So he was already over the PDT. So that's how he started making a killing. How long did it take you to become a consistent when it was last year before last, that made me consistent. Because I remember when I don't know who all remember that. Because that's when we had TVIX. TVIX was like, I think it was almost like Spy almost. TVIX, if I'm not mistaken. It was TVIX. I remember was popular at the time because we was all chasing behind that stock. And me and Deck we wasn't in an actual competition, but I was competing in my mind. And I think I had hit 20,000 and he hit 40 because he had beat me. And that's how I knew I was on the right path. But like, it was to the point instead of being stressful, I would turn it into fun. It was like fun to me. And that was around the TVX time, around the blockchains, and that's when Bitcoin was like popular. And we was chasing behind that as a group. We chasing behind Bitcoin. And what we was doing is we were chasing behind these news presses that would release blockchain related text like within their title. So if it said blockchain, we just went in. We were just going like blockchain crazy. What stocks am I watching? VVOS, MINM, SNGX, and AGRI. But yeah, I recently, not too long ago, started getting into options. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm still learning the ropes, but I'm getting better and better at it as far as my contracts and just getting a better understanding for it as far as my expirations. And yeah, I'm way better at it. I just like it. I mean, you can make it like, you don't really need options when you got a big account like Deck is doing, because Deck is trading off of he has a huge account, which is why he's back in penny stocks, because all he has to do now is wait on those stocks to just blast off, and he's just waiting on those shorts. But that's due to the fact that he have a bigger account. Now, when you have a small account, you can rely on options because you are able to get affordable stocks. You can't afford a $100 to $300 to $400 stock as far as like Apple, Tesla, Amazon, just that alone. So you have to go into the minor increments of it. And if you're on the right side of momentum, you can bank. Because I just showed y'all. Look, let me see. Do I still got my chart on what I could have made the other day? No, that's the wrong one. Not this one. Do I have it still? I think I took it off. Let me go back to my live stream. On how, I mean, like I said, if you're on contracts, here we go. If you're on the right side of momentum, look at this. Think about it. On how powerful SPX, well, I use SPX. SPX is powerful. And if you're on the right side of momentum, think about it. Imagine you getting in with 10 contracts at 40 cents. Imagine that. 10 contracts at 40 cents. So every dollar that is moving from that 40 cent area, we're talking about $1.40, $2.40, $3.40, $4.40, up to $5.40. Remember, you got in with 10 contracts, that's 1,000 shares at 40 cents, and it moved up all the way up to $5.80. So imagine you going up just to $5.40. That is $5,000 you just made. I'm just saying on how powerful that could have been. See what I mean? You just got to be on the right side of momentum. Why do you think I take my time with these contracts and I take my time as far as with my trades? I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. I'm not trying to rush anything. Did I miss out on opportunities? Yeah, I did. But the fact is I have the right mindset on what I'm trying to accomplish. I mean, y'all remember I started off with a $100 account. Like I'm already at $400. So, and the bigger my account is getting, I can make more aggressive moves. So that's why I'm just being and this was just only one trade. I just got in and out. I was just testing it. I still made profit. I mean, you can see right here. I ain't got to lie. I told you I ain't got to lie about nothing I do. I got in and got out. So I made a quick little 40 here, and I just boosted it up. Now, had I would have went a little bit more aggressive, I would have made more. But at the time, I mean, look where I was at. I didn't see no good movement at the moment, which is why I tested it. So I got in, got a little 40 cent hit, $40 added to my account, boosted it to $400. So now as my account get bigger, I can play with more contracts. That's why I was doing them little nitpick moves here. Every now and then I was getting a little small little $40 here, $30 here, 20. It adds up. It adds up. Cause now again, my $100 account is now 400. Now I can play with bigger contracts, with more contracts. And that's the best thing to do as your account grows. Let me show you with the contracts wise. Cause let me show you what it does. As your account grows, it takes you out of these little 20-cent areas that's way out of the money and puts you more closer to the area where you're more into the money. So the more you're into the money, the more volume you have, the more healthier your delta looks and puts you in better ranges. So that's why I was just making these small little movements here, growing my account slowly. Because when I only had 100, I can only trade with like around 100 and under as far as my contracts. But the more that my account grew, now I was getting into $2, getting into $3 contracts, which is putting me more close into the money. It's more healthier, more volume. So therefore, I now can get in and out. So that's why I was making them little baby moves. So now I can go a little bit more aggressive. And this on the put side, even on the call side. Now that my account is growing, I can play up to $2 now, play up to $3. And boom, look at the volume. Volumes are way healthier. Look at my delta. Delta, boom, 33s. It's healthy. So that's why I was making my contract move small. Like I was doing it like this in baby steps. So now that my account is getting bigger, I can attack way, way, way more now. I can go crazy. Cause man, when you're at $100, it's tough. I'm not gonna lie. When you're at $100, is very, very, man. Because let me show you what I'm talking about. Because when your account is small, let me see if I can expand it. Let me go out of this 15 area and go back to 100. Watch this. See this crap? Look at this. All this bull crap you're gonna have. I mean, just all around before you can get it all, to a dollar range, to a $2 range. You got all this crap here. You hope, moves on the upside, in a good way without it deteriorating on you and everything. But again, the more your account grows, you can get out of these levels and actually start playing in these contract levels that keeps you more in the money. The more you are in the money, the more healthier your deltas are, the more volume and everything is just in and out of these plays. So let me take off that 100 and go back to 15, where it's a little bit more healthier. It basically obliterates all of the BS contracts and put me back to the more healthier contracts. So now I can deal with stocks. I can deal with, and that's the reason why I go in with like one contract or whatever, because with my account still being small, I can afford two contracts now at a $2 level. I can only afford one because in order for me to get two, I have to have like 600. So I just play around these little ranges where it's healthy. It's keeping me closer to in the money. It's healthy. I'm good within my delta. My volume looks good. Boom. Because just over one contract alone, you can still make a lot of money because you're in a healthy area. So that's all I do. I just stay in healthy areas of my contracts. Because watch, let me see what it was. Did I move my I closed it. Did I close my my put contract? Did I close it? Gotta go back to my put contract. Crap. Not that. Is this it? Yeah, that's it. Nope, that's my buy. Where's my put? No, I didn't delete it. Oh, tell me I didn't delete my put contracts. Just looking. Is this it? Nope, that ain't it. I'm just looking for one with a yellow tab on it. I think I probably deleted it. Oh, there you go. Boom. Here we go. There go my baby. See? So just imagine. Okay, you get in with one contract at $1, and it goes up to $3. You're still making $200. You add $200 to your account. Don't matter. Still making $200 added to a small account. That's why I like the healthy contracts where I see it. The candles are healthy. The volume looks good. And all you got to do from that point, once you recognize your delta, you recognize your volume, all you have to do now from that point is just be on the right side of momentum. That's it. Be on the right side of momentum. So now that, with the market shifting down with your puts, you get in at like these low areas at around $1. Look where your contract is at now. $3.30 going up to $4. Now you be up almost $400. Easy. That's it. Just be very smart and very calculated with your movements. That's it. That's all you got to do. But you see how I took my move? I got in at 150, at 150, got out at 190, with just 40. I could have had more contracts, but because I could have had double what I had, could have had 80. But still brought my account up to 400. Can't complain on that. So now I'm dealing, instead of dealing with a $100 account, now I'm dealing with a $400 account. And where's my proof? See? 407. Well, I had $100. The other day I had, what, 350? Look where I'm at now, 400. So my account is slowly growing, and the more it's growing, the more I can trade with. I'm just being very smart, because when you're in these little areas, you don't want to make a mistake. Because I don't want to put myself in a position where I go back down to 100. I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to get out of the hundreds, put myself in the thousands. But you just have to be very, very just calculated. Be very smart. Understand your positions. Understand your entries and your exits to where the trade is on your side. That's it. That's all you got to do. Just be very calculated. I don't make it life difficult for myself, especially with my trading. I don't do that. I missed a lot of, like yesterday, man. Oh, and it was all, I blame Mafia. It's Mafia fault. Mafia made me miss that trade. Where I can't even remember the old contract. I think the old contract went from what it was yesterday. Remember yesterday it fell. What was that at yesterday? Let me look at it. Cause you remember, I think it fell from that 456 range. You remember I had my old pad. I did this. Remember I had my old right here. I could have nailed it. I think it was this pattern right here yesterday. Yep, around 456. See, if I would have kept my pattern up yesterday, my downtrend, my uptrend, and I seen that crack, I could have got in, and it went from 456 all the way down to 454. I was like, oh my God. All because I moved my trend line. So imagine what my account would have been at had I would have never moved my trend line and stuck to this pattern here. I mean, look at that. I seen the weakness coming. Because you remember, I think what we was talking about, what was the areas we kept on? It was 456.27 and 456.14 was those areas I kept calling out. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was those areas. Let me duplicate that real quick. I think that's what I was calling yesterday. And I could have took a big short yesterday. Or a put. Yeah, you remember I kept saying it was like around these areas? Had I would have just stuck to and paid attention to my uptrend and realized that crack, man, my account probably would have been in the thousands by right now. So, but I don't sweat over it. Now what I do, since I missed this opportunity, what opportunity can I get on the next time frame? And also another thing you can do too that probably a lot of people don't do. Is up to you. What I do too is I find an easy way. Okay, so let's focus on just this time frame right here, right? So let me go back to my all right. So let's focus on just this time frame. So from 9:30 to what it is, I think it's 9:30 to 12:30. That's your first half, and then from 1 to 4, that's your second half. So you do it by halves. Okay. So this is another way to look at. You can look at stock trading. So what you can do is from 9:30, we're gonna put this in this 9:30 time frame. 9:30, right, to 12:30. 12:30 is right here. Yeah. So, oh crap. I thought that was the damn my fault. Did that all bass backwards. Try not to curse here. Don't you judge me. Don't none of y'all judge me. You better not. But yeah, I said bass backwards. I don't care. But let me see. I'm trying to get right to the right time frame. 12:30. Here we go. Okay. So all you do is compare one time frame to the next, in a sense. So I think that is correct. 9:30 to 12:30, then from 1 to 4 ish. I'm trying to get this time frame completely. So if pretty much after this half finish, you want to see what the next half is going, what the next half is going to do. So that's another way to tell like the direction of the market. So if you notice the second half after this line here is not going back up, that means it is underperforming. It's not outperforming the first half. So your first half, you went from 458 on down. So what you wanted to see right here was you wanted to see the second half go back on up, which it didn't. It underperformed. So by underperforming, that means that SPY is losing value. So therefore, if SPY is losing value in the second half, that means you should go for a put. So that means the first half outperformed the second half, which means the market is going down. So that's another way to look at it. You go from one half to the next. You want to see, once you get out of one half from 9:30 to 12:30, okay, cut off that time frame, going to the next one from 1 to 4. Let's see if 1 to 4 is going to outperform 9:30 to 12:30. So as you can see right here, clearly, as we got it to 1 o'clock, that didn't happen. That fell. Second half, just killed that noise. Second half sucked. So just like today, let's see on how once 12:30 hit, that'll be the first half. After that, we're going to see how the second half outperform today's half. Meaning, will we move on up? Or we will continue to move on down. So that's another way to look at it. I mean, you don't have to. I'm just saying, if you split it in half just to see on how well it outperforms, kind of like your intradays. Like, will today's intraday outperform yesterday's intraday? That's another way to look at it too. You can look at it at different time frames. So just like here. So this was yesterday's intraday. This was day before intraday. So as you can see, it yesterday tried to outperform with its gap up, but we wind up falling back on down. So if you notice, the prices are getting lower and lower. So it's like after this 458 hit, the prices just started going on down from this point. Because the only high we had after what was the other high we had after that? I think that was it. Yeah, I think that was it after that. After we hit 458, bad boy just coming on down. Price levels just keep getting lower and lower and lower from one time frame to the next. So that was yesterday. This is today. And look at the price levels. So you was already in the high 458 levels yesterday. Now today, you starting around the 55 levels. So it's going down. So it seems like we are on pretty much maybe a weekly downtrend that could be starting. But we don't know because tomorrow JP gonna be speaking, so we don't know what's gonna happen. So JP can be saying something that may bump the market right back on up for momentarily. I don't know how long it's gonna last. Cause do keep in mind he will be speaking tomorrow. All right, let me close this. So right now we're still on this downtrend, but we are holding above that 4. We back above 454. Remember that level we talked about. So we are still back above that level. Let me duplicate that, put that back where it was at. All right, so 454. Put that in green. Put that bad boy in green. See? So it came right back above it. So we back in this channel once again. Should I wait for Nvidia to get a pullback or get another put? Let me check it out, boss. Let me check y'all. Let me check y'all. Oh crap! I thought it went through. Nvidia. I'm trying to see how I can look at this pattern real quick. What am I on? 5 minutes? Let me get it from a 30-minute time frame too. 30. It looked like a whole huge arc though. Look at this. Even on the 30-minute, it looked like a big ass. I'm about to curse again. Go off again. Look like a big arc. Look at the crap. Look. Like a big dome forming right here. So let me see where we can see some support levels at. Where we can see some bouncing. Man. It's gonna be a little. What is this around 462? Look like we got some support right here, and then it gapped back on up, but man, that's a little tough to catch on this one. God, dog. Let me just put it on a daily. I'm trying to see if I can find a edge on this real quick. Let me see. If not, then I'll have to probably go to my 180 chart. Let me see. Because that bad boy is down trending. Let me see. We can possibly see a bounce. Hell, we might fall all the way down to the 50-day moving average if we don't catch a bounce coming up. What these areas got rejected at? No, that's not even a good spot either. Man, I'm trying to see if we see some good bounces at. See, we got a gap fill here, but that's still all the way down in the low areas. Trying to get a good idea, man. Because you bounced here, because your main bounce is right here at 400. So I'm trying to see where the second bounce takes place at. Because this is 400, this is 400. Man, god dang, they all bounce around 400? 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, this. Yo, Jesus. Because I see all your main bounces is here, and that's right in the 400 region. Let me use my line, see if I can see it. Because I know for sure 400 is for sure a bouncing area. But you clearly see that crap. All right. Man. All right, 400 for sure. It's going to bounce here because you can see that. Bounce, bounce, bounce. I know what I can do. Watch this. I'm going to try it. Let me see if this is going to work. Let me see something. Let me try a trick real quick. Let me put that bad boy upside down and let me see. All right. So we're coming down, right? So let's see. If I put it upside down, where could we possibly see a bounce? Even on... Because I'm trying to think of... Let me see. What this is around. Damn. I mean, I just don't see no clear, like, bounces. Damn, even upside down, I can't even catch it. It's too far up. Cause look at this. Look at that. That's why it's hard. Look, I mean, cause the minute it bounced from 400, it literally ran up $100. That's why it's tough to figure that crap out. So you might get a bounce around the 450 level. Like the half area, you might catch a bounce around that, around almost where the VWAP is. I mean, where the 50-day moving average is. Because, man, that was a straight solid green. Like, with no major pullbacks. This thing literally just took off. With, like, no major pullbacks. Like, like this, we got these pullbacks. This is just, it literally just took off. So we might, I mean, because I don't see no bounces at 460. No true bounces, but, man. I'm trying to see how well that 50-day moving average plays off of it, too. Because let me see if I see like good bounce off the 50-day moving average. Because it's just like a clear shot. Just because, like I said, you see more visuals here on the 400 range. Because you can clearly see a bounce. He had a little minor pullback here for a 20. He bounced here for around 420 here in these little areas. So 420 would be another area. Let's see. Let me put that together. So 420. So you bounced here, went on up, then went back on down. Then you got this area, which is around 440. Because that held us resistance, so resistance could hold up as support too. Man, but after that, I don't see no clear shot after that. As far as a bounce wise, I mean, look like it's may come all the way down to that 50-day moving average. Duplicate and go to 440. I think that's like the last. Let me see. Yeah, because you can see you bounced here, and that was around 400. So bounce 400, and then up here you bounce 420. Got right back above 420. And then you bounce here at 440. Bounced around this area right here at 440. It's like these little minor bounces, see? So about here. So you got this bounce around 440 here. You had a gap up above 440 here. But as far as here, I mean, it looked like the only clean, good area that you might have is that 50-day moving average that's coming up, which could move up. But, I mean, right now, it's just going to be look like just downside. I mean, if you notice, because it might be going from a green to red. If you pay close attention to these candles, you're going green, 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 green. This area might be turning to red. So it might be going from green to red. You might be transitioning over green to red until we get into these areas of potential support. But I mean, that's what I see. It just look downtrendish, boss. I mean, that's what it looked like. It looked downtrendish. So it's look like we're gonna catch a lot of downside coming up. And then on top of that, look at that. You underneath the 13 EMA too. Look at that. So we put it here. Look at the 13 EMA. You underneath it. So you're in between the 13 EMA and the 50. So you're in between these two. So the 13 EMA is and then it's lining up right at what is this, 480? So your 13 EMA is lining up right at 480, which is causing double resistance. So you're in between the 13 EMA and the 50. So you kind of like in this little area right here. So yeah. Me personally, I'll just play the downside. I mean, just to be honest, I'll play the downside until we get a reversal. You know, don't go against the grain. Because you remember you tried putting a call just not too long ago, you're going against the grain. Especially when it's going on a down. Remember I was explaining that when you're going on a downtrend, you're trying to go in for a call, that's the worst times to get into, like, to try to do the opposite. Don't ever do that. Okay, you're looking for a put now? Let me see. Let me go back. I thought you were looking for a call. I'm sorry. I apologize. Because you had me on that call earlier. Because, man, when you pointed that out and I looked, I was like, God dang. Let me see if I can go back to it. Yeah, because you had tripped me out earlier when you showed me what you like where you was at. I was like, man, why would you do that? Like, I wouldn't do that. All right, let me close this one out. So you said put. Let's see where we can go. Oh man, a 30-minute time frame. Okay, 3-minute time frame. Let's see. Man. Yeah, I thought you talked about a call the whole time because I was about to say, man, it's tough right now to try to, man, just because even on here, just like okay, we got rejected at. Let me look at it from this point of view because you got rejected around at 470 level. You got rejected, came on down. And you got rejected here. That was at 470.50. So if I put a line at 470 and 470.50, I mean those are your first rejection areas here at this bottom base for sure. And 455. Let me change these out. So let me check it out. So 455.50, you got rejected, came on down. Then you got rejected here at 470 itself. Then you came on down. So you got rejected here. You got rejected here. Okay, I'm trying to put it as best as possible, boss, as much as I can. Cause that downtrend's still going. Cause I mean that, God, dog. And it's 460, man. It's cause you like I said, you had weight. Cause then on top of that, it's gonna be even a little bit more tougher. And the reason why I'm saying it might go sideways in a sense because look how overextended you are on a downside from that VWAP. That's another thing. So it is gonna be a little tough. I mean, like had you would have gotten like here and here, something like this in these areas where you hit the VWAP, you got rejected, hit the VWAP, you got rejected, put a nice just to ride that bad boy on down. Now you're gonna kind of get it like in a little channel setting now, because you already got your moves on down. You already got your flush. So now you're going to kind of be like in a channel state. So matter of fact, let me see it from a channel standpoint. So you bounced here at this level. That'll be your bottom of support. I'm going to try to put it in a channel to see which way we go. Because, yeah, that downtrend a little too steep right now. Like, it's too straight. So let me see which way. So this should be your bottom. This area should be your... trying to think which area would be more of a top. Because you got top tier and top tier. Because you got rejected twice. At 470.50 here and 470 itself. So this would be your bottom. This is definitely your top. So I'm gonna look at it from a channel standpoint. Let me see. Because you can see right here, you would have put in the put here, even here, here or here, could have rolled it all the way down to that 465, 80-ish mark. Because that would have been a nice move on down. Let me round it off a little bit. So where's the actual? But see, where's the actual bottom of NVDA? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's the actual bottom? Like, is this the actual bottom we're gonna bounce, or do we just keep going lower? So now it's time to break out the 180 mark, 180 chart, because we gotta go into full details. We gotta figure it out. Because I just, like I said, I'm not the type of person. I just don't just throw you any numbers. I'm not about to do that to you. I'm not like that. I'm not one of these type of people that just try to throw your number just so you can get out of their face. That's just not how I roll, buddy. I don't roll like that. I take care of my people. So I will go into deep details to help you. Trust me. So we're gonna figure this out. Okay, so these were support areas because this was resistance. So you're underneath these areas because this could have been support. So that's resistance, and now you back underneath resistance here. Can you see right here? Rejection came on down. Rejection came on down, and now you back underneath that area. Man, yeah, because put it like this. The way that it's going, you're going to have a small window of opportunities as far as it going back up, is what I'm saying. See this? You can see it even right here. You got a small window of opportunity for it to go back up, so it's like you got to kind of catch these little small areas. Because you got way more bigger candles on the red side than you got on the green side. Because you got just 2 greens out of like 5 reds. Yeah, so it's going to be tough to like nail, like going back up. Man, so it might, the way that it's going right now, it might channel. Let me see. Because I don't think that's the actual low though. Because I think it's going to probably go lower than that. The way that it's looking, it might drop lower. So I'm trying to figure out where's the actual low at on this thing. Because you already, this area could have held as support because you got rejected here, and that was around the 470 what level was? Oh, that's because I got 2 of them stacked. That was the 470 level. So now you cracking that area. Man, I'm trying to figure this out because you bounced here, you bounced here. I'm trying to look at the rejection areas that could possibly hold as support. Man, this is a little tough because this area for sure held its support, but you didn't hold it unless it moves back up to it because you're not far back from that. All right, from what I'm looking at, boss, man, if this area can hold, because this is a good support area if we get back above it, this resistant area, because you see you got rejected and came on down, because other than that, it's like it's just going to probably just keep going down because I just don't see no strong areas at the moment. You bounced here. See this area. What was this, though? That's all the way down. No, that's too far down. You got rejected here. That's still, what was this? It's still too far down. See what I mean? So it might go, man, this is going to be tough. Huh. Yeah, see what I mean? How it's going to start to, you're going to see what I mean? Watch. It's going to get like these levels. See, it's going to be a little tougher to go back up because it's going to catch so much downside. See, even on a 30-minute time frame, go try to bounce off of this level right here. Because to me personally, it looked like that 470 was strong support before it got back underneath it. So this area could probably possibly hold and then try to run back up. But, man, this is tough, boss. This is a tough area right here. God. Yeah, this look a little tough. Because, I mean, even on this side, it's just... Let me see what this area actually held up at before it gapped up. Let me see something. I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together real quick. So where did we actually bounce here before we gap back up? And that was around, what, 465 itself. 465 right here where you see where you went down, but then you gapped up. And you kept hitting right here. Kept getting rejected. Then you got this area here that got rejected. Then you gapped up. So that was around 440s. But ain't we below that level though? Yeah, 'cause this is 440s. Yeah, we way below this level. We're down here now. Cause this is 468, 465.80. So you bounced up around this area right here, it held, and then you gapped up. So it's like around this spot right here. I'm trying to see what was this? 65.40? Let me try to see if I can change the price. Let me see. Yeah, see right here? That's what I was trying to look at real quick. I mean, it's small. It's like a little tough to look at. Where am I at? Okay, see where it's bouncing at? See? So it might bounce here. So I might have put it in the right spot. It took a while for me to nail it because I had to try to find it. It might hold on that level. Let me see. Because you can see right here, it bounced. It bounced. It bounced right here. It held up, and then you gapped up the next day. So that around that 465.40 could probably hold. Look like it's trying to. It took me a minute to get it. That's why I had to squinch my eyes. I'm like, man, I know I got a spot somewhere in that area. I know it do. And it's trying to hold in that area. I was gonna find it. Bump that. So if this area can hold, we could see a move back on up, but it's gonna be hitting right back into resistance, which will be like around 470 to 470.50. So that's what I'm trying to see, because that'll be a good spot. So if it moves back up into this area, these resistance area, that could be another nice put. So it's trying to hold up at that 465.40 mark. It is trying to hold up. So let's see if it's going to hold, because this is this is a 30-minute count. I need to go into a smaller time frame. Because like I said, I'm trying to help y'all out as much as possible, boss. I'm trying to go into full details. Man, it had me squinting my eyes just now. Like, God. If my eyes go bad, I blame you. You owe me glasses. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, see it bounce. Yeah, see right here? So it bounced off of here, bounced off here. So it's trying to build a higher low. So, okay, that's going right. That's going right. Man, that was tough. I was trying to nail it as much as possible. And it bounced perfectly right at that line I had, too. Even though it said 50, but that's close enough. I got it close. Okay. So let's see. So let's go to the next level. Okay. So now, since we found this channel, now you're always going to have a mid area that it needs to break above, which should be somewhere probably around the 68 level. So, oh, shoot. I meant to change that out. So let's see. Whew. That took me some time. Had me doing some squinting there. I was going to figure it out, though, boss. I was going to do it for you, man. I got you. I was going to make it happen. Okay. So, that looked like this could be mid. So, this is the bottom. This is the top. This is mid. So far, as far as NVIDIA. All right. Let's see. So, this is your bottom area. So far. Okay. So I'm just trying to determine which area is going to actually be the main resistance. That's why I got two lines as far as that. Matter of fact, let me make this top part a little. I'm going to make the bold red so they can stand out. And I'm going to put this green so that can, bold green so that can stand out. So we know exactly what support is. Put that yellow. So that's the major support. Okay. Major resistance. Now you're in between. So now you got to break it back above the 468 level. Okay. So we start kind of someone in this channel. We someone in this little channel. So let's see if this area gonna hold and try to move itself back up above 468, and then try to move back up to the 470 level. So just keep that on watch. So I tried to break it down as much as I could, boss. Just that area that I have right here. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it so you can just kind of, and we'll just see where it goes from there. So you kind of can remember the. We'll see what it does. What it do, I mean. Let's see. I'm going to keep this time frame here. And I'm going to send it to you. And that'll be NVDA. I'm going to save that for you. I'm going to send that to you. And we're going to just keep it on watch. Where's my, trying to save it. Why didn't my thing pop up for me to save it? Wait, why is it not? Wait. I'm trying to save it. Why is it? Well, where is it? Oh, it's to the top. That's why it's on my next monitor. Duh. I was wondering why I couldn't see it. I'm like, what the hell? NVDA. So let me save that, and I'm going to send that to you, boss. Let me see where we at right now. See? That's holding up well. Okay. So channel looking good. Okay, so I mean, we was gonna find it though. We was gonna find it. Okay, I got you, boss. Here you go. All right, so Cortez NVDA. All right, send that to your chief. You good to go. All right, so focus on that. Just let me know what goes on. Let me know what happens. So I'm gonna get back to my spy because I gotta make my money. Oh, it bounced off of that area. Uh-oh. So we did come all the way down. All right, so we did bounce off of that 435.50 mark. All right. All right, so that's holding up. Okay, so off that channel that I already have. Cool. So that channel I had set up already is working as far as SPY. Because you remember I had this already labeled. This was the major area. Remember I told you 454 was going to be the minor area. And your 453.50 was going to be the major. See? It bounced right off of it. So, okay. Now it's time for me to focus back on SPY because I gotta make this 500. I'm trying to beat these two cats in this challenge. We gotta make this money. All right, so 430, 1230 right now. So let me see which way we're going. Still underneath the downtrend. So what areas? Because I don't know if I want to switch over right now. If I want to switch to a call. Since we had these low areas and have it run back up to resistance, then switch back again. See, that's what I'm trying to debate on what I want to do. Because I want to see how well this 53.50 area is going to hold. So right now, we in this big channel right here. Let me expand it now. So since we hit the major support area, now it's matching. So you got your major tops, your major bottoms. So now we can see a clear channel. So let me go ahead and embolden the red here. All right. So this is your major resistance, your major support. So as long as 453.50 keeps holding, that's your support level for right now. As of now. So far that's holding good. Because you see you bounced here in the past. See? And that's perfect. See? Look what the low was. 453.50. That was your low. Bounced. And you're right back at that 453 level. 453.50. Bounce. Right back at that level. So let's see if we hold these areas and try to move back up. I still want to short. So I don't want to short these areas where it could be this area could hold for support and move back up. I want it to go back up, get overextended, and then nail it again. So that's what I'm waiting on. You gotta be patient. You gotta let the stock play itself out. That's all you do. Let it set itself out. Let me see what's gonna happen. Let me see if it's gonna hold. Will 453 continue to hold? If not, how low could we go? Yeah, further than that. But this level should hold from what the research that I put in. Because you can see right here, it held here and went on a nice move. Because you can see right here, once it bounced off that 453.50 level, look where it ran at. Ran all the way back up to where? 456 off of this movement here. And that was during one intraday period. And we bounced off the same area right now. So let's see. Either we get the same effect or we break through this level. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see on how powerful 453.50 is going to be. Going to keep it on watch. See which way we go. But I am not shorting this area. That's not happening. You out your freaking mind. I'm just saying. Out your ever-loving mind, I'm not doing that. I ain't about to shoot myself in the foot. You crazy. So are you looking for a put at the trend line? To be honest, boss, let me see. It's getting a little crack first. Let's see what happens. Let me see, because I wouldn't say the actual trend line, because it might, because see what happens when it broke. It did this right here. It broke above it a little bit because it ran right into the main resistance. So as it breaks above, if we do break above the downtrend, you do have 454.50 level. You do have 455 level still. So I just want to see how it's going to play itself out. But these areas are in mind for me right now. But I want to see how this level is about to play out right now. Let me see what's about to happen. I'm going to see exactly how 453.50 is going to play itself out. Will they reclaim it, hold it, move it back on up? Or will we break through it? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Because, matter of fact, if we break right through it, come to find out, let me go back to the daily. If we break this, if we break that mark, I had to think about that. I almost forgot about that. So let me take off these real quick. Take off this one. Nope, nope. I need the other one. Need the other one. Go back to the other one. Go back to the other green. Come on. Oh, you dirty MF. I need you to get off. There we go. Okay. So, however, if we can't hold above this 350 mark, 453.50 mark, as you can see, it got rejected in the past. Remember, what was once resistance can now be support, right? So the minute we crack underneath this area that could possibly hold up as support, we could see a potential fall, because you got to remember, we got these gap fills here. We got not only the 13 EMA, we got that first start of this gap fill. Gap fill 1. And look at this gap fill. So that's 1 there, 2 here. So we're all about to see what's going to happen. This is a crucial area right now. Very crucial. See, SPY will have to hold above this level to avoid this, because like I said, if that 13 EMA don't hold and we crack through that, oh yeah, we got way more opportunities from the up to going down. I'm not saying to go drop all the way down, but I mean, you can clearly see this green to possible red movement, green to red. So if we do crack 453.50, we can run all the way down to that 13 EMA, and that is at 450, almost 40-ish. And then you still got, what was that? Got somewhere like a little gap fill here too. You got this little gap fill here. Got somewhere of this little gap fill. And then after you get that out the way, you got this big gap fill here. And then you got this gap fill. That's the, matter of fact, that is the bull trap. That's the bull trap gap fill at that level. So that's the bull trap gap fill. Remember this little area? Because you remember, they filled the first gap up on the other side. If y'all remember that. Here. So remember, let me draw this little, put a little line real quick. So this was the first gap fill we encountered. Let me put that one in green, because that's the one they took advantage of and rolled that bad boy back on up. All right, put that bad boy in green. So that was the first gap fill. Let me try to put that right in the middle so it make more sense. Okay, boom. So they took advantage of this gap fill here. Let me get it away from so you can see it better. Yeah, so that little gap fill, they took advantage of it, ran it on up. All right, duplicate that. Came into this second gap fill, which was the bull trap. Put it over a little bit right now so you can see that too. Well, put it this way, because that's where the area happened. All right, move that over. That was your other gap fill. So that gap fill should be red. Booyah. So, as you can recall, yeah, they took advantage of the first gap fill, the bulls. They came in, rolled it on up, got caught in the, bad trap, and then they got caught in the bull trap, came back on down. So, what levels will we be seeing now coming up? Let's see. I mean, you got this little tiny, it's not a big gap fill here, but got a little small one. But yeah, this is the monster one. That's the monster gap fill here. Because you got that one coming up. But let's see what happens if we do crack the this 453.50 mark. If we do crack it, we do have the 13 EMA coming up. And that's crazy on how the 13 EMA moved up. Because you remember back then, when we was first going on these moves, you remember the 13 EMA was like at 440. That moved up $10 already. So it could fall to the 13 EMA and use that as support. It could fall back, which that should tie around the 450 range. So that comes down, that's around 450. So 450 might be your bounce if we do crack that area and start to come back all the way on down. Okay, go ahead and take all that off. So 453 has to hold. Because like I said, you can see the importance. Because you got rejected once, you got rejected twice. Now you're above the rejection line that is now possible support. So we need to stay above, well, I ain't gonna say we need because I want it to crack. SPY needs to stay above 453.50 in order to regain it and try to move back on up or stay in this channel here, potential channel, 453.50 all the way back on up to 458.32. So this is a make or break area. If it reclaims it and stays above 453 throughout the whole shift, throughout the market, we could see it move back on up and stay in this little channel. However, if we get below it, we could start to see a gap down. Because you can see how strong 453.50 is. Because you hit it in the past, you came on down. You hit it in the past, you came on down. And look how strong it was. Look at the effect. So now you are above it, which will turn it into support. So they will try to prop it up. Because even right here, once they got above it, it bounced, and you had a nice run up to 459.44. So right here, you're coming right back down to that same area here to here. That could bounce and start to move itself back on up. Because that'll keep you in this channel, in this daily channel. So we're going to see on how this is going to play itself out real quick. We're going to keep it on watch. Keep this bad boy on watch. On the 1 minute time frame, you can see a head and shoulders. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 hour time frame. 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour. You said 1 hour chart. What is this? My 30 minute. Let me see real quick. Got so many dang charts open. Yep. See, it's trying to bounce. See, told you. It's gonna try to bounce off the area. It's gonna try to hold a strong support. I can tell you that right now. So see that? Told you. Who called it? Who called it? Who called it? Who called it? I called it. I called it. Told you it's in the channel. It's the top portion of the channel, bottom portion. Resistance, support. That's how you make trading easy. Easy, easy, easy. Wait, you said the head and shoulder. So you gotta is that with the pre-market involved, or is that just the intraday Cortez? Is that pre-market too and after hours, or just strictly intraday? I don't see no head and shoulders just yet. That you said an hour though? Intraday, no pre-market? This is 1 hour though. Wait, let me go back out. What's this, 5 day, 1 hour? Let me try 30 day, 1 hour. Nah, I don't see no. I see a downtrend still. I don't see no head and shoulders though. Yeah, see, even on the hour chart, you still see a downtrend. On the 30 minute hour, you still see a downtrend. You're still in the channel. From an hour time frame to a 30 minute, still in the channel here with a downtrend here. So either but I'm telling you right now, they're gonna take advantage. They're gonna take advantage of that 453.50 mark, and then they're gonna try to get back above 454. They get back above 454, which that's the light resistance. Now it's gonna be like support. If they get back above it, it's gonna kind of go like into a green, red to green move. Let's see. I wouldn't consider that head and shoulders. Nah, I mean, I see it, but that's not real. I wouldn't say a head and shoulders, boss. No. I mean, I'm just being honest. I wouldn't look at it as a head and shoulders at this moment. I do see another pattern within that though. I mean, because if you look at it, look at the top. The top is still going sideways. I'm looking at your picture. Watch. Let me see if I can bring it out. See if I can take it out. See how it's still going sideways? Still going sideways. You going to an uptrend, but then you go sideways here. But you do remember, you still got this strong support at that 453.50 mark. So yeah, I don't see a head and shoulder just yet. See, even on my chart, I mean, even if you look at it from here, I don't see a head and shoulder just yet. Now, if we would have had a, yeah, I mean, if you would have had like kind of like a nice movement like this, yeah, I can see something like that. But and what caused it to mess up because you had so many choppy days, gap ups, gap downs. I mean, it just a lot of these movements just kind of destroyed a lot of these patterns too. So right now at this moment, what I see is a channel because your bottom base is 453.50 and you have a top of 458.32. So right here I see a channel, and with these two intradays together, I see a downtrend. You see it right here clearly. So you got your tops. So you got rejected, 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 rejected. So you're on a downtrend on these 2-day intradays together. But then on the weekly base, you see a channel together. See that? So it's on the whole channel. I hate when I do that crap. Yeah. So basically, we're gonna see on how we'll see what time it is now, 12:30. So as soon as 1 o'clock hit, that's gonna be the second half coming up. We're gonna see if the second half, because you know what it does. You remember what I told you about how that 1 o'clock, 1:30 bullcrap does? It does a transition. So I wonder once 1 o'clock, 1:30 rolls around, and we're gonna start to see a transition in some type of way. Either we start to see a red to green move, or we'll SPY continue to drop. So one of those two won't happen around 130, 150, between 115 and 130. Watch, I guarantee you. Cause like I told you, SPY always do something around those times. Why? Cause if I go back out of it, and go to cause you remember I showed y'all that yesterday. It did that. Watch, let me break it down. See, it's reversing. Alright. Come on, man. Don't I be calling my stuff? Man, I calls it. I told you they're gonna take advantage of it. That's why I told you. You gotta think about it for a huge channel. This is your top. This is your bottom. I can't make this up. I told you. You get in on a call at this area, ride it back on up. This is your best area for a put, your best area for a call, because you're buying at the bottom base for a move to go back on up. I told you, 453.50. If y'all took advantage of it, congrats. I did call it though. I told you. I called that bad boy. Cause if you would have got in at 453.50, around 453.50 and ran that bad boy on up, and you go all the way up to 454.50, that's another dollar move. I told you, you gotta catch them. You gotta catch these little movements. Look at that. If you got in at 453.50, as I called it, I told y'all what a support was. I gotta tell you to buy it. I told you exactly what the support level was. You would have got in at 453.50, because did I not call that? Y'all know I did. Got in on the call, because I told y'all there was strong support. I told you 454.50 was minor support all the way down to 453.50. If you would have taken advantage of this opportunity and rolled this bad boy on up, you could have been making a nice little cash. Now, will it break this downtrend? We'll see. But you had a nice opportunity, because think about it also. SPY actually, it also overextended off of the 9 EMA. And what happens once it extends off of the 9 EMA? It overextends, it finds its way back. So once it overextended, could have got in on the call for the pull retraction right back to the 9 EMA. Boom. You gotta pay close attention to details. You gotta catch these patterns, these little movements, these little opportunities. Because sometimes you may not see it, but you gotta catch it. I'm telling you. Gotta catch them. See, that's an overall channel from yesterday to today. Tops to bottoms. Look at that. Tops to bottom, downtrend. They still play together. Both intradays together. Both make a nice channel. Both make a nice downtrend. That's why I say you gotta find patterns. That's why I love trading patterns. That's what makes me more comfortable when I trade. So instead of just trying to guess off of just something that just looked like this, it kind of would still throw me off, because I'm like, it just don't look right. So I gotta find something that makes more sense, right? If I'm just looking at this versus just this, it looks like a whole downtrend. Rejection, 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 and then now we testing the downtrend once again. So, I mean, you got to put yourself in an area where it makes more sense. Where are EMA value for all three that you got in there? Oh, the price? Look to the top, boss. Look, I'm gonna scroll around it. Let me see. Let me see if it's gonna show it. It should move. Yeah, you see it moving? Look to the top. Look at the top on my screen, boss. You see up here? Look up to the top. You'll see it. It should show the prices. Let me see if I can get it to move over. That's at 53, 453.93, and the orange is 454.17. Well, that might be too far. Wait. Oh, it is right. Yeah. So the blue is 453.83, orange is 454.08, and my 50 is 454.52. And I do see a bull flag. Patterns, I told you, pay close attention to patterns. See, look, red to green, bull. Look, I'm trying to help y'all. Look, see what I see. On how fast, that's why I catch on and I trade so fast. When he's making these moves, pay close attention. Like, let me take a picture. Screenshot it, whatever the case. Boom. U-shape, red to green, bull flag. You gotta pay a close attention to details on these things. I can spot stuff like in an instant. Now I'm not saying it's gonna hold, but that looked like a bull flag setup. You went from a red to green, U-shape, to a possible bull flag. So you gotta just pay close attention to details on these different moves. Pay close attention. Penny stock moves today. All right, boss. 9 EMA, 20 EMA, and 50. No, 9 EMA, 20 EMA, and the 50 SMA. Simple moving average. You see it to the top? See it? See? Simple moving average. So the only EMAs I have is the 20 and the 9, and the 50 is just a simple. Let's say that bull flag on hold. That's what I'm saying. When they're making these moves, pay close attention to details. Pay close attention. Like I said, you went from a red to green, U-shape, onto a bull flag potential pattern. Pay close attention. That's trying to break the what? Downtrend. I told you, you gotta look at everything. Everything. Your downtrend, your channel, your shapes, your patterns. Everything has to come together. It has to come together. Not just that, and not only is it making a bull flag, you're now back above the what? Your indicators. Because you remember before, you was underneath your indicators. See it? You was underneath. Underneath the 20 and the 9. Underneath. Now you are above the indicators that could now be showing signs of a reversal. Potentially. Possibly. I'm not saying it's going to happen. Could. Because you was already underneath the indicators. Now you are above them bad boys. You are above the law. Also, yeah, 1 p.m. You already know what it's gonna do. Once 1 o'clock roll around, I told you. Once it get around 12 o'clock to 1, see, I told you that reversal around 1 o'clock. I don't know what it is with 1. 1 o'clock, you start to see reversals. But this might not. Well, we're gonna see what happens around 1:30, because 1:30 is when it really reveal itself. Cause let's go back into the past real quick before it happened. Cause let's see. Let me go back to these time frames real quick. Let me go back so people know I'm not lying and making nothing up. Where was that? What time frame was that? Yep. Look right here. Look up to the top. When we got these reversals. What was this for? Let me put my little line too. I feel more comfortable. I just feel naked without it. Let me put it up there. It was 455.50. 455.50. It just made me feel better when I look at it like that. It don't feel just off. Here we go. Now it look better. So let me put this little line here. So if you notice from here to here, look at the time frame to the top. Watch this. From 110 to 115, reverse. What was the other one at? From 115 to 120, reverse. Let me go out even further. What was the other ones at? Where did we see that movement at the other day? That was 150. It was another one we caught. I forgot which one it was, but it's always around that 115, 120, 130, some crap like that. That's when it reverses. It does something. Like right here. 115, 120, reverse. 110, 115, reverse. What was this yesterday? Oh, what's this today? Yeah, this is the bottom. When that bounce happened. 115, reverse. So I'm like, it just I don't know what it is around that one mid area. What that's all about. I have no idea. But I caught on to that because I was like, when does the market actually turn? Instead of us just sitting here, and I looked around those time frames, I seen 115, 120, 130, and they reverse. They do like something different. They either go up or they go down around that time. It's freaking weird. I don't know why it does that. Yep, cause look at the time right here. Look. 110, 115. Started to move back on up after the drop around that time. 115. Boom. I don't know what it is with that time frame. I have no idea what's going on with that one crap. If it doesn't break out this descending, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're still on that downtrend. I'm still keeping it on lock. Trust me, I'm still watching it. But what I wanted to do, I wouldn't mind it breaking out, but going right back down. Kind of like what this did here, but it broke out, but it broke out into areas of resistance. If you notice, it tried to break out of the downtrend, but we ran right into resistance at 455.50 and came right back on down. So as we get lower and lower, you got lower and lower resistant areas as well. So we already know 455, well, that's too high. I can see the next area being 455.50, and look where the VWAP is at, around 455.50. So I can see it moving up to that level and coming back on down. I can see that. Because that VWAP is dropping right there at 455.50. Right here. So I'm going to see on how well it's going to hold up. I want to see what it does. So we make a duplicate copy. Let me drop that line back over there too. So 454, I'm sorry, 454.50. Drop on down. Booyah. So they see what the VWAP is? VWAP, the dotted lines is lining up right along where 454.50 is. So I wouldn't mind seeing a pop, come back up here, and then go back down. I wouldn't mind seeing that. The only difference, man, I just wish it was higher because I'm gonna see how it's gonna play itself out because I don't want to talk too fast. Because where we at right here? I'm looking at excuse me. Oh yeah, okay, that would put us in the middle of this channel because I'm looking at both days. I need to focus on just today. So this will be the upper portion here, the bottom portion here. So this will be today's channel right now, as of now. Not the whole with both, just today. So this will be today's channel here. Boom. So yeah, so this will be today's channel here. And then as it break out, whichever way we'll change it out. So yeah. So right here, you're in this area. So this will be the mid. So I wouldn't mind seeing it go up to the mid area and hitting the VWAP and then moving back on down. I could see that. So I just want to see what this bad boy gonna do. Because right now you're still kind of in the middle area. So we haven't got to the bottom yet. But we also that downtrend is holding strong as I don't know what though. Good God. We just haven't tested the areas I want though. Because we're at 454. I was anticipating 450 again. And then come back on down. I try to catch a nice little pop, quick pop. And then come back on down. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Like pop right up into this area and then come right the hell back on down. I wouldn't mind seeing that bad boy happen. Because they're putting us at higher levels. Because it's getting us away from that support area. Because again, would you rather put a put in here or put a put in here? So let me see what it's gonna do. Let's see. Let me see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Trying to see which way we're going. Trying to see how high I can go. Because, like I said, I'm not putting in no puts here. That's not happening. Uh, like I said, I wouldn't mind putting it around these high levels. Like around these areas here where I know it can come back down. I wouldn't mind doing that. Where I know it had issues before. Now, one thing I don't want it to do is gradually climb to it. I don't want to do that crap. Like slowly doing like a little stairway that way. I mean, I want to see a pop up, and not hold. But man, that downtrend already holding. Man, come on, give me one quick pop, man. Something. A quick pop. Just, man, I told you that downtrend was going to be strong as hell. If we do hold, because I told you rejection, 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 and we're getting right back into this area. And the reason why I'm saying it is because, like, I don't like to buy around the areas where I like to where it was overextended away from the 9 EMAs, where it gives it room to come back to it, whether it's on the downside or the upside. Like, if we was to go up, I want to see SPY get overextended from it and then come back down to it. Like here. If you look very closely at like I said, you look at closely at the 9 EMAs as far as the put opportunities, look right here. You got overextended off the 9 EMA, the blue line, came right back on down to it. See that? It always, every time it gets away from it, it comes right back down to it. Gets away from it, comes right back down to it. Gets away from it, right back down to it. Gets away from it, comes right back up to it. Away from it, right back up to it. Away from it, right back up to it. You see what I mean? How it treats it like a magnet. That's why I like to get it like when it's overextended, when I know it can return back to it. So I want to see an overextension, away from it, where I know where I have room to get in and it pulls right back to it. But at the same time, it's still underneath that 20 that can still curve on down. See, that's the tricky part right here. Because it hasn't got right back over the orange line, which is that's what it normally does once the SPY goes on up. The blue line is always on top of the orange line. But if you notice, we still haven't crossed yet. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Are we going to get a crossover or will we start curving? See, that's what I'm trying to figure out what it's doing. Because what it's holding right now, that's 454, right? 454 is still holding. Let me put a line there too. Because like I said, we're in this channel overall. So keep that in mind. These little areas is like minor support areas that could potentially hold these little white lines I'm about to put. So let me see. Duplicate. All right. And that'll be 54 even. 54 even. So that can be a white line there. See? So I'm trying to see what it's actually going to do at this moment. Because, I mean, like I said, I want to see it go higher levels first. Because I don't want to see it build higher lows. It start to go like this way. I want to see a quick pop up and then drop again. If that's what it's setting to do. I'm going to just keep it on watch. I'm going to just see what it does. Let's see. Yeah, because 130 hasn't hit yet. So we're going to see if once, because if normally transitions around 130, I wouldn't mind seeing it break out. I'm going a nice move first, and then once 1 o'clock hits, start to transition right back on down. I wouldn't mind seeing that, because it's giving us an overextension, and it's putting us in a better and comfortable area as far as entry. Yeah, but that downtrend is strong right now. Goodness. I told you, you put your intradays together, you can see a clear pattern. This is yesterday's intraday and then today's. But look how well the downtrend is playing off of it. See that? It's playing real well off of that. Just want to see how this 54 level going to hold at this moment. Because we already know 453.50 held. That was the strongest support area. I knew that was going to happen. Because you can see it right here in the past. Bounce right here. Went right back on up. Bouncing, trying to go right back on up. So it's going to have some little pullbacks here and there, but it hasn't pulled back just yet. So now it's got back above 454. That can hold a support. Start to move back. It's, like basically, remember how we was going down in the 50-cent increments? Instead of going up, it's going in reverse. It's going, instead of going down, it's going up. Like they're going to try to reverse the 50-cent increments instead of on the downside, but on the upside. So, basically starting it off by already right here. You can see it. Look, from 453.50, they trying to hold 454, 354. They trying to. Look like still getting weak. Because that'll be 50 cents. Then at 454 holds, we get right back up to 454.50. That's another 50 cent. Now that's a dollar move. That holds, run back up. But like I said, 50 cent increments, but it's slowly like going the opposite way instead of going down. That's what I don't want to happen, is what I'm saying. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't mind like a little quick pop here and then fall. But still trying to hold in these levels. I'm keeping on watch. Man, but how's everybody else trade going, man? I mean, I know I've been running off at the mouth. I'm sorry about that. How's y'all trading been going? Did y'all, hit and miss? Did y'all make profits? I mean, what's been going on? I took my one little trade. I'm still waiting on my next one. So just waiting on the next opportunity. Let me look at my contracts if I would have gotten to that call. On this little drop here. What would I would have made? Oh no, that's a weak contract, not that one. I need to switch that contract out anyway. I need to get back in the higher levels. Somewhere close. 9,000. Went from, that little quick move. Good God. See that? Look how much you was. Let me see. That was 180 was your lowest, and then went up as high as what? $4. You still done made 300 there. See, I told you. Those little contracts are powerful. That's why I told you just have to be on the right side of momentum, because you can make money like that. You just have to be on the right side of the momentum. That's why I wait everything out. That's why I be smart about it. I mean, I'm not about to just gamble my account. No, I want to wait for opportunities. I could have did a call right here real quick and brought my account up to 3,000. That'd been an additional 300. I could have did it. Yep. See, I told you it was curving, man. I didn't see it crossing over yet. Man, let's see. I wanted 454.50. That's what I wanted. See, it didn't go all the way back up to 454.50. That's what I was aiming for. Oh, man, come on. Why is it turning? Let me see. Okay, I do see these levels here, too. Man, that's where you got rejected at, too. I see these where it bounced at right here. And they got rejected around that same area. What was that? 454.20? Or 25? Yep, 454.25. Should have freaking known that. I seen that. Come on, man. Because I don't think this is going to be the actual pullback yet. I want to see another green candle. I just want to see a nice move back on up one more time. Just put me in these high levels so I can just start to short this bad boy. I just want high levels so I can come back down to here. I don't want to just get right in these areas where it can just bounce and start to form a higher low pattern. That's the only reason why. Man. So right here, this little bounce level, that's where it got rejected at. Watch. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. That went over my head real quick. I just noticed that. I noticed that too. So let me go to 54.25. Watch this. See where it got rejected at? Now you go across the board. Look where it bounced at. Bounce. So that was another area. I overshot that one. Oh, God, overshot it. That one went over my head, this little part here. That's where it fell at. It got rejected at 425. Oh, man. Because let me see how the put contract looked at now. How's it looking? What are we looking now? If I would have got $2, I would have been up 100 so far if I got in on that contract. Oh, man. If I got in there, what was the lows on here? Was what, like almost one something? Oh. That's all right. I'm not tripping. I didn't pay attention. And this was all the way from, this is Tuesdays. This was a Tuesday bump. Well, it didn't hit up in yesterday. I did not see it. Happened yesterday too. No, yeah, it was 25 yesterday. Same area. Support area turning to resistance. I'll be doggone. So I should have, instead of 50, I should have been aiming for 25. Right? We had these bounces. Oh, crap. I overlooked that. I overlooked it. Overlooked those bounces. There's support areas that not turn into resistance. Right here. Oh, now I have to try to figure out the next area. Where that's going to be, 54 itself. So now that's going to be resistance. So that support. Yeah, we hit around at 54. Let me see. I might do it. I might. I'm hesitant. Let me see. Because since I didn't miss that 25 mark, because 54 held up as support, we underneath it. Let me see. Go all the way up to 54 now. You better not start dropping already. Oh, how did I miss that part right here? This bounce. These support areas turned into resistance. That's where it hit at. Oh, man. How did that go past me that fast? And I should have got in right there. I was aiming for 50. I was looking above like these levels. That went right over my head so quick. I should have started shorting right here at 54.25 instead of 50. Man. That's what I hate about those choppy days, man. There's so many support levels. That's what throws me off. Instead of having like a solid support, you got support here, support here, support here, support here, support here. And then when the present day hit, it's reacting off all these choppy areas. I was aiming for 454.50, and it went on, and it got ejected at 454.25 because due to where it bounced at in the past in these little choppy areas. Oh man, that's BS. All because I didn't pay attention to this old support. That's why I hate choppy days, man. I hate that crap. Because every single one has to count now for the present. Because every single one can act off as a resistance mark. That's what I hate about that crap. That's why I swear I hate choppy days. Because every little spot like this, you got to put them all into play and for the present. Because again, I was aiming for 54.50, but due to a bounce off of 454.25, that turned into resistance. So it shorted me 25 cents from the area I wanted. Oh, man. I hate these choppy. That's why I hate the bottoms. That's why I like being more at the top where it's less choppy. I hate these areas. And the reason why I hate the bottoms because you have all these support areas that gets chopped up. You bounce here, bounce there, bounce here. That's why I hate trying to find those areas at the bottom. That's why I love being more at the top where it's less choppiness, where you have more solid areas of resistance versus, see here? Look at that. Chop, 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 chop. Look at that. Chop, 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 chop. I hate the bottoms. I can't stand trying to find shorts at the bottoms. I hate it. Can't stand these areas because it's tough to try to figure out which area is going to actually get rejected. Because you got to get this into play, this into play, this into play. I hate these areas. Yeah, it shorted me by 25 cents. I was aiming for 454, wanting a spike, and then pull back down into the downtrend. But we got rejected right at 424. You suck. You suck. Quick pop off the VY at 45 and it put it on. But you see what happened? Look what happened at 454.25. So imagine it was 454.50. It popped up and went back down right underneath the downtrend. That's what I wanted for the 454.50. But it wound up hitting 454.25 instead of 454.50. And I got the move that I wanted. See what I mean? Man. Because how did it go? 454.32. That number don't even make sense. That number sound off. Man, I got shorted by 25 cents. Oh, God. And I was going to short it too. Because if I would have shorted that, if it would have went the way that I wanted to, I would have got in on my put, on my contract. Because how much would I have made? If I would have got in at $2, how did it go? 3? That'd been 100. I mean, it ain't bad, but it's not like a major move. See, I want a major move. I mean, that's why I wanted to go higher. The higher, the better. See, these little baby moves right here, that's why I kind of get skeptical on that. Because you see, look, the profits itself. Like, the profits is not as high. When you getting in, and we getting in at these low levels like this, it's like you got more moves to go up than you got to go down now. That's why I like high levels like this where it can drop on down. High levels like this where it can drop on down. Now you're just getting closer and closer to the you're getting closer and closer to the base where you only have like a small window of opportunity for the drop. If you put in a put, it's going to drop and bounce. These little areas getting tighter and tighter, but this area is still holding up as support. That's why I like higher levels where you have room to fall back down to the support level. I really don't like these areas where you can get like where it's just getting tighter and tighter and tighter, and it's like the window of opportunity for it to get pulled back down is getting shorter and shorter versus here. Let me take this out of the way. Yeah, like versus here, if you get in here and it drops, you get in here and it drops, but you have more window of opportunity for it to fall to this base. Here to all the way down here. But when you get right here, look at the small window of opportunity to drop. Like, you got to be very precise to catch it right on point. That's why I'd rather wait for a drop on down from the top portion to the bottom portion. Because right here is just tough because you're already trying to short it right around support levels that can act as support and bounce right back on up. So it's like you're really taking a risk on it. Look at the small window of opportunity. Look at this, from this to this versus this. These drops. So I would rather go back up first. That's why I say I'd rather go back up first. Get up to higher levels away from the base where I know I can put in my put and have it come back down to the base. Is basically what I'm saying. I don't want to get in these levels like too short, like too small. Here was a small window, it bounces. A small window, it bounces. I'd rather get up here where it can fall back down to the base. You know, that's what I like. I like to maximize my reward, minimize my risk. Because we already know where the base is at, and we already, the base of support is at, and we already know where the ceiling of resistance is at. We know where the floor is at, we know where the floor is at, and we know where the ceiling is at. I wanted to go higher as far as puts, to short it on down. Back to the base. Same as a call. I don't want to get in a call here. I mean, small window of opportunity, small window of opportunity. I'd rather get to the base, where I can ride the base, the bottom of the channel, and have it go back up to resistance. Even if it just goes halfway, I'm still profiting. But I'm getting into a safe area of entry where I know I have more room to run. Same as a put. I get into these high levels where I know I have more room to come on down versus go on up. So that's why I do these channel plays. That's why I love doing channels, because I can decipher exactly where the resistance and support is before I go in for an entry. Because think about it. If we continue this downtrend, how much more room can you really have until a spy figures out which way it's going to go? We don't know which way it's going to go even once it gets right here. We don't know if it's going to actually crack. What about if it gets right here and it finds another, that supports hold and it goes right back up? That's why I say I'd rather be away from danger than in danger. Meaning that if I'm going in for a put, I'd rather be up here and let it come down to this area and then I can get out. Because I don't know if it's going to break through. I don't know if 453 is going to break through or hold again. But I'd rather be in a safe area where I can get out before it even happens, So always put yourself in a safe spot, in a safe position. That's why I say always familiarize yourself with the environment that you are in. Understand where the support level is. Understand where the resistance level is. Understand, and plus figure out what you want to do first. Are you going in for a call or are you going in for a put? If you're going in for a call, we'll focus on the patterns of a call first. And if you're going in for a put, focus on the patterns for puts. Because don't flip-flop, because I'm guarantee you're gonna want to miss in one of the two opportunities. I guarantee you. Been there, done that. You're trying to flip flop, it's hard because then you got to focus on the contract. Make sure your contract is set. You got to go through all of these settings versus just having the contract set on calls and just waiting for opportunity for calls instead of flip flopping back and forth because it goes against you sometimes. I put it like that because you'll miss out on a better opportunity. So right now we still channeling. Going sideways. So now, at this point in time, we kind of in this baby channel. We in the channel 454 top and still at 453.50. So we kind of right here until we figure out which way we're going to go. We're going to either go back above 454 or below 453.50. So right now we're in the deciding point at this moment. We either get back above 454 and start to move ourselves back on up, or we go below 453.50 and stay going down. So right now we're kind of in decisive areas. So that's why I say I don't like going for shorts right here. In these areas where I know for sure it's just you don't know which way the market is going to go. Oh, 130 almost here, so let's see. Let's see if that transition going to start kicking off. It's transition time. Let's see which way we go. Because about between 115 and 130, something always happens with SPY for some apparent reason in this time frame. So I want to see what it's going to do. I mean, we're still holding a downtrend. And we look like we want to test that 454 once again. Because we're getting closer and closer. I mean, this was another call opportunity. For calls, think about it. You still held 453. This is a call opportunity. And that's a higher low pattern. Look at that. High and low pattern. And then you crossing back above the 9 EMA. Trying to create a squeeze above 454.50. So if you got in, 454. So if you got in at 453, look at that. Your cushion is starting to build up already. Because it really don't know which way I want to go right now. Because it goes up, it gets rejected. It goes down, it gets supported. So that's what I'm trying to figure out the true area that it really wants to go. But I still got this little frame in mind. 454.50 to 453.50. So it's in between like a dollar movement. So I'm trying to figure out which way we actually going. So from 453.50 bottom to 454.50 top, just still trying to figure out which direction that we want to go. But you could have got in on the call. I mean, that 453.50 held. Could have got in on the call. Long as that, like I said, as long as those levels hold, you good to go. All right, still testing this downtrend, but again, look at those lows. It's getting higher instead of getting basically back to the base. You got this low here, right at 453.50, but look at this low, getting higher than that. So it's trying to build like a higher low on a slick. And we're trying to get back above 450. You see that? We're trying to break above that downtrend once again. Let's see. I don't see no extensions as far as now. The only extensions I seen was on the for the call side, because you got to overextend it here from your 9 EMA down here to the 453.50. Could have got in, rolled it back on up. I told you it's like a retractor. It gets away from the 9 EMA. It always finds itself back. And even when it was getting itself back, it was overextended from it. Look what area you had, 453.50, which was support. You got in here and let it retract back. Boom. That's it. I mean, easy money. Easy money. I mean, even during a downtrend, you just got to find these little areas. But I still say you have more window of opportunity of down than up. I just want to go up higher so I can just start nailing these little areas. Cause I'm gonna nail one of them. I'm just trying to figure it out. Yeah, the downtrend is still holding, boss. Of course, it's still holding, and your price levels is going down. So you're going from 455.50 to 455 to 454.50 down to 454.25, and now you test it right back at 454. But it's still going down like this. I just want, like I say, me personally, I want to see some more extensions, but it's moving down each cent. Like now it seems like it's moving down like in 25 cents now. You're going from 50 to 25 now to the whole number. Like if you want to move in 25-cent increments. Like, man, what the? For 125, let me see. 130 gonna soon be hitting. I want to see which way we're going. Which way we're gonna transition. Are we gonna move back up this way, or are we gonna stay down? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Cause we all still like in this little mini channel outside of a bigger channel. So you're kind of in the middle, in a sense. Cause this is your bottom right now in this little small channel here. Let me put a little line. Let me do this real quick. So you're kind of like in a little mini channel right here. 450, top, 453.50 bottom. So you're kind of like in a little small channel right now. Until you figure out which way it wants to go. Whether we're going to go up, re-break 454, or go down, break 453 on the downside. So it's going to be a deciding moment coming up. And we are getting closer and closer to this edge of this downtrend. So, but I'm starting to see all green counters. So it's starting to seem like I see a lot of more greens coming in versus these red candles. If you notice that, see, after you see a lot more green candles, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, then reds. Let's see. Let's see how it's gonna hold up. Let's see. Whew. This the part I hate. When everything die off. That's why I told you, try to get your trade in between 9:30 to 11:30 or even 12:30. After that, man, just bounce on out, wait for either the next setup. That's why I caught that little quick move that brought my account up to 400. But my goal is to hit at least 500, either by today or tomorrow. I mean, grow it to another $100. That's why I'm just trying to wait for the right opportunities to grow it. See, that was a good bounce because this was like a downtrend bounce. And then also pay attention to your bounces too. That's healthy bounces versus something like this. See here, you had like a little kind of somewhat of like a downtrendage bounce that was healthy. Kind of like a downtrendage bounce that was healthy. Drop bounce that was healthy. But when you kind of get like these little moves like this, that's more downside. Yep, it's moving in 25-cent increments, I think. So from 50 to 25 to hold, it's moving in 25-cent increments, look like. Because you got rejected at 50. Then you came down to the 25 level, 454.25. Now you get rejected at the whole number. And that downtrend is still holding too. And that's good. That's a good thing. So that's good for puts. Let me take a look at my contract real quick. I want to see where it's at. Okay, see, $2. I'd have been up 70 already. $70. I'd have been. Should have got in at this $2 mark. I seen it right here too. Got in $2. I'd have been up 85 already just with one contract alone. If I got in with two contracts, since I'm already up 400. Let me see. Let me double check my contract would already been up to 5. I mean, my account would already been up to 500. Man. At 28. Oh, that reversal. 128 time wise. Let me see if that transition gonna actually happen. It's about to be 130. 130. That transition. Here we go. Here we go, that transition, 1:30 transition. 1 o'clock, 1:30, And what time is it? 1:25. And the next candle gonna be forming. It's on the 5 minute. Let me also go to, where's my 3 minute chart? 3 minute, we at? There you go, 3 minutes. All right, bring this up real quick. That's the next candle, huh? What time is it? Well, 1:30. That it? 1:30? That's 1:27. Yep, 129. Yep, we're about to be getting that next candle coming up. That transition candle. Yep, I told you once it get around one something, it starts to do that. All right, I'm gonna move this on back on up. All right, let me pay close attention. Yep, 130. 130 it starts to act up. 130. That's exactly what time it is. And it transition. So that 1 o'clock crap do be happening then. I guess it do work. Oh, that means it's about to start getting weaker and weaker too. Like, God, man, I could have got in at $2 on my contract and been up at 85, letting it rock on out to. That transition, that 130 transition actually happened. That 130 transition, and it did it. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Oh yeah, and I see that M shape too, and I see the M, the freaking M. Boom, 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 freaking M shape pattern. Dirty broad, you dirty broad. I see it too. Nice little M. You saw it's ugly as hell. Oh! That 130 caught me. 130. Look what my contract would have been at. Oh! No, I missed it. I missed it. Right at 2. I'd have been up 200 already. I mean, oh my God. My account would have been up to 500 already. Nah, I gotta do this, man. I gotta wait for this next one. Nah. This is getting ridiculous. And we did say the 130 move. We did call out the 130. We called it out. And at 130 it shifted. It showed the hell. I'll be dang. 130. That bad boy shifted. I told you that 1 o'clock stuff be moving. It transitioned. Around 115, 120, 130, the market it transitions. And I should have got in right here, this extension. I seen it. I think I was looking at the 5 minute last time. I think that's what threw me out. Let me see if the 5 minute had the same look on it. Yeah. I should have aimed for this one. This is the one I should have aimed for, and I knew it. I should have sniped it quick. Man, I should have sniped it. I'm gonna wait for an extension. I'm gonna wait for another one. Cause it's getting weaker and weaker. But that 435.50 still holding. Man, I should have sniped it right at this extension. Right here. I should have caught it. I would have had 400. My account would have been up to 500 like that fast. But it's so quick. That's the thing about it. It's fast. You gotta catch it like right at the right time. That's the crazy part. You gotta catch it quick. Like right here, catch it, drop on down. Same, like you gotta catch it. It moves quick. Fast. That's why it's tough to catch it sometimes. Man, I should have kept my eyes on that area. Like I should just stay locked in on it. Let me use my 3 minute. I'm using my 3 minute time frame. Even though we where are you at? God dang it. They move the stuff around so dang much. That's my contract. Move my contract back real quick. Move that back in place. All right. And I need my 3 minute contract, not the here we go. I mean not 3 minute I'm saying contracts. I mean my 3 minute short. I'm telling you, I'm going for it. I'm waiting on this opportunity, but there you go. Okay, cool. Let it run. I'm telling you, I'm about to catch this one. Let me make sure my contracts before I even jump in. Let me make sure I'm good. I want to make sure I'm good on my contracts. Getting a little weak on there. Let me see which one is a stronger contract. Because the higher, the stronger, even though it's going up. Let me try this contract. I think it might be a little bit better. Yeah, let it keep pulling down. That's cool. Because I want to see that overextension. Let it keep going. Go, 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 go. Keep going. Keep going. Because I'm telling you, I'm aiming for it. And don't just, like I said, you gotta look for price areas. Keep that in mind. Always look for price actions before you jump into anything. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna catch it. Let me see if I'm gonna catch it. I'm aiming for, because I want to see it get, not this candle, but the next one. Because I want to see it get overextended. Let it keep going. Let that bad boy keep running. Because it might go higher. But the higher you go, I want to get overextended. I want to get overextended. Get overextended. Get overextended. Because how many minutes I got left on this candle? I got 40, I'm sorry, 20 seconds. I want to see what this next candle going to form. Because it's still on the upward move, so I think it's still going to try to push. We got 6 seconds? 6 seconds left? 6 seconds. I think it's going to go higher. I think it's going to go higher. I believe. All right, let's see. Let me see where this bad boy go. Come on. Push. Because you look like a bull flag, but I want you getting overextended. Keep going. Because I want it back in these levels I was calling. Because you remember that happened last time. You remember? I pointed out an area, and you remember it shorted me. And then at the end of the market day, it went up to the market that spot that I wanted. I'm not. Let's see. I just want to see if that's going to happen again. So I want to kind of wait it out. Let it keep going. Go. Keep getting overextended. Because I still want these areas. I want to see if we're going to hit it. Man, I want to see if we're going to catch it because I want overextensions. Keep pushing. Come on. Come on. Because that value came out of nowhere. So I'm like, I know it ain't the end of the volume already. For some reason, it got to keep pushing. See what I mean? How it's not dropping yet. That volume's still there. See? I told you. I ain't falling for that crap. No. I've been doing this too long. Let me see. Keep pushing. I want you getting overextended on me. Overextend, baby. Keep going. Come on. Push. There you go. Keep going. Where we at? 454? Where we at right now? Keep going. Let me see. Where we at on the candle? We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. Almost. Let me see. Okay, see how it's getting overextended? Slowly getting overextended. Come on. I'm trying to wait on these next candles. Come on. One more minute left. Keep pushing. Because I know you want to break it. Try to break it, baby. Break it. Whew. I was looking either between 25, because last time I did that, you remember what last time I was in the high areas and it shorted me, but then it wound up running right to it, like towards the end. It wound up tricking me. I just didn't want to fall for that crap again. Because if you look at this high, look, almost looking like a high and low pattern. Look closely. Look. That's why I'm playing. That's why I say I think it's go higher. It may push higher than that. That's why I'm looking at this pattern right here. You bounce, higher bounce, and you kind of like right in these little high areas. And see, it's gonna keep going up. I'm paying close attention to detail. Trust me. I'm paying close attention. Oh, come on. What we got left? Next candle. All right, next candle coming up. Man, let me see. I want to see how much we have left in this tank before we actually start reversing. Because I want to start aiming for it. Oh, here we go. Let me see. Is this it? All right. So I think once we get one more push, and we should drop after this. Let me see if it's gonna work out. Cause that area is still testing. What he said on the video? Dropped in 10. Because like I said, as long as we're getting away from this area, I'm cool. Because I know this area can hold up as support. I want to get away from it. So that's why I wanted to get overextended. I want to go as high as it can so it can drop back down to these areas. That's what so I want to see if we're going to keep pushing. I mean, I don't think it's done yet. I don't think it's done yet. What we got left? What we got left? What we got left? Let me see. Let me see. Do we got more left in that tank? Are you going to still push? Are you going to turn to green? Let me see. Look like you want to turn green. You want to keep pushing. That's why I told you I wasn't falling for it. I'm not falling for it this time. I'm so used to these dang price patterns, man. Let me see. Let me see. Come on, man. Come on. Give me a push. Give me a nice push. I want you back up here. I want you back up here. Because you didn't bounce in these areas. You got to keep pushing now. You got to keep pushing. Almost like a red to green. I want to see it higher. Because I want this to get further away. I want it of extending. Like gapping up away from that 9 EMA. I don't want it bouncing where the 9 EMA is just gonna like make like a consolidated area. I mean like an uptrend. I want it to gap away from it. I want it to get away. So every single next candle that's coming, get away from it. Like you see how I did here? How it gapped up and it got away from it and then it finally fell? That's what I want. I want it to get away. Get away, get away, get away from it. Put me at ease. I don't want the 9 EMA to treat it as a support level now and start to move it back on up. You know, like this. I want to see it gap up and just get away from it so it can fall back to the 9 EMA. That's why I haven't got in yet. I'm just waiting for certain patterns to form. What we got left on this candle? 2 minutes. About 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Let me see what it's gonna do. Let me see what it's gonna do. Cause I like these where you can just gap up away from it and you can fall right back to it. See, when you like this, it can easily stay on top of it and start to move up. You know, like a breakout. That's why you gotta pay close attention to detail. Pay close attention. That's why I kept doing this. I say push, 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 push. Cause I kept seeing it was bouncing on top of it like support. I don't want that. I want to stay underneath it. I don't want it to cross. I want to stay underneath these areas because we might be, because like I said, and we still haven't got the crossover yet. Oh, shit. As soon as I say it, too. As soon as I say it, too, I hold my mouth. Let me see. Because I want the blue line to stay underneath the orange. I still want it to start curving back down. So, it looks like this is what it's doing. So, let me see. I want to get my, are we finally doing it or what? See how it's holding? See what I mean? Like, it's tricky. That's why I want it away from it. Like get away. Like the candles. I want the candles to gap up away from the trend lines. I mean the indicators. I mean even though we testing, see, but the fact is, it's testing these indicators, but they testing and creating. If you notice, look right here. Look closely in this little gap. It's like it's creating somewhat of a squeeze, slowly but slowly. Because you see right here. The indicators couldn't squeeze on the downtrend at the moment because it had so much space. If you notice, that's why SPY kept falling because the indicators didn't have the room to squeeze it. Because every time it would go up without the indicators, it would fall right back down because the indicators wasn't creating a squeeze for it. So it would go up, it'll come right back down. It'll try to go up, it'll come right back down. Now that the indicators is getting closer and closer, like into a tighter position, that's why I want to see exactly which way we go. Will it try to hold it up or well, we actually turning? So let me see. I need a drop. I don't need you to hold. I don't need you to hold. I need you to drop. See, that's why I'm not falling for it right now. I mean, even though we still haven't crossed that blue line still hasn't crossed the orange line yet. So that still indicate weakness. That still indicating weakness until the blue line crosses on top of the orange. See, like here, right here. See how the blue line crossed on top of the orange, and it created like some type of support. See, that's what I wanted to avoid. Let me see what it's gonna do. So I'm gonna actually turn, and really give it up. Cause and like I said, what made me not jump in it just yet, because I seen bounce here, bounce here, bounce here, but those bounces are getting higher and higher. If you pay close attention to it, see, bouncing here, and it's like they're getting higher and higher. I told you I pay close attention to details. I don't want to get caught in any movement that's gonna start to shift this way the opposite way. I want confirmation that we're not going on no higher low move, that we're gonna actually turn and stay underneath this downtrend. Oh, here we go. Now we catching that. See, that's what I wanted. See, that we can stay underneath it. Okay, because now your two red candles has formed. So let's see. There it is. Okay. I was waiting on. I was like, man, I didn't want it crossing it. That's why I didn't want to fall for that crossover and this started to go back up. I was waiting on it to stay down underneath it, because I didn't want it to create a squeeze and it start to go back up. That's what I didn't want. That's why I just kept on lock to it. Because you see right here, it could have created a squeeze because it was on top of the indicators, which could have moved it back on up. That's what I didn't want. That's what I was fearing at first. I was like, man, I didn't want to get caught in a squeeze that could have went actually this way. But the minute it got back underneath, I say, cool. Oh, shit. I mean, shucks, I'm sorry. I got to get a cheaper contract because the prices didn't went up on my contract. I know I waited too long, but I had to make sure that pattern was forming just right. I just didn't want to jump into anything. I like to see confirmation. I love confirmation. See, we're underneath the indicator still, so that's still indicating weakness. And we back underneath 454. So I wonder if we're going to top. Where we at? 53. Keep it on watch. Let me see where we at. We had, 2 more minutes for the next candle? I think we're going to start getting weak, though. Cause I don't want these levels to keep holding. I wanted to get rid of it. Okay, let's see. What you said? What strike prices are you looking for? So what are you looking for as far as a call? Put. I'm still looking for a put, boss. Still looking for a put. What was my strike prices on my contracts? What's this at? So that'd be what, 453? Yeah, 453. Because I mean, it adds an extra number on the when it comes down to SPX. So it's showing 453. So that's back on down this way here. So what's the low on this? Oh, yeah, if I would have got in on the low on that one. What's the low on that candle? I mean, on this contract. What was that, 1? So let me see how low can it go as this goes up. Because the only thing, like I said, the only thing that's making it tough, boss, I ain't gonna lie to you, the only thing that's making it tough is the fact is it's not giving up this 453.50 mark. That's the only reason why it's tough for me, because that's why I say I want higher and higher levels. Because 453 is not giving up. And now we back where we at now. 453.50, okay. I mean the downtrend is still holding. Keeping on watch. I'm keeping on watch. I'm just watching right now. Watching these price levels real quick. I'm just making sure we stay underneath this dang downtrend. And not try to use some of the areas to bounce. So we stay underneath. Man, because I thought we was going back up to 25, but I was aiming for that one too. I thought when we was doing this, I thought we was going to hit here. Or to here, like where the VWAP was, is to start to move back on down. That's what I was, because Had we would have got to the VWAP, we was at the top part of that channel, and I could see it coming right back on down to the 350, 350. That's what I was aiming for when it was doing this. That's what I was saying. That's why I was hoping that it kept going. Because if the indicators would stay down here and we would have got this move back on up, man, it would have been overextended. So that means that drop would have been way more nicer. That's what I was aiming for. Like, man, I was aiming for that too. I was literally aiming for 454.25 back up to like around to the VWAP. Because like I said, the only thing I'm just not liking right now is just the fact is, again, 453 is not giving up. Even though we're getting these little pullbacks, we still above 453. You know, and look every time we get pulled back. There's like, look at the lows. Look at that. See that? We're not coming back all the way down to 453. See? You bounce here. You bounce here, even though you had this upper shadow. But look, we way higher here than we are here. That's the only thing that's just making me a little paranoid. That's why I wanted higher, so I can get away from this area, just in case they try to hold this area and push it back up. That's what I wanted. I wanted higher. Let me see what it's going. Let me see. It's okay. We're getting lower. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Time it is, so it's what, 1:52, so it's gonna be 2 o'clock in a few. Yeah, I mean, I wanted higher levels. Like I said, I wanted this mug just slam down, basically what it's doing now. Now it's doing what I wanted to do. Boy, I tell you. See, it's gonna bounce. See, I wanted, that was the whole idea, to get here and then bounce. I mean, get out before the bounce. Man, this thing here. Did you get in, boss? Cortez, did you get in? I mean, you could have got in at the 454 because, I mean, you was calling it. I just kept watching it. Like I said, you don't have to do what I do. I'll be trying to go for bigger hits. I mean, I don't mind like a little 50 cent move, but I'll be trying to go for like a monster move. I'm a monster type person. I like to go for big moves, especially when you under the PDT. So you want to try to make your profits as high as possible. That's why I try to go for bigger moves to get me away from the $100 startup, to put me closer to the $1,000 range. So I try to look for bigger moves on these plays. Not really sure it's gonna drop. Yeah, see, but that's the reason why I didn't want to get in these areas. See how it's holding? That's why I wanted somewhere higher where we can fall back down to this level. But this might start cracking now because it didn't bounce once and twice. We might actually start getting weak now. But man, I wanted this. I wanted that 425 hit because I thought it was gonna retest it and then wind up coming back on down. Man, because I wanted somewhere around that VWAP where I knew it was going to get rejected by the VWAP and then move back down and get me away from this area that they can easily hold up as support. Because, yeah, they might pull it through, but, yeah, they might pull it right back up right to that area like they normally do. See? That's what I was trying to avoid. I didn't want this. I wanted to get up here and stay away from this level because I don't know whether this level is going to hold or not. I wanted higher levels. I wanted that 25 mark. I thought I was going to retest it, that's when I was going to go in and then drop it. Man, I could have been in. What was the low on this contract? What was the low? The low was 115. Where we at right now? Man. Not really sure. She'll drop. Yeah, see, I mean, that's the only thing. That's what I was kind of fearing too about the drop. That's why I want to get in higher levels. I want to get away from this area. I want to get further and further away from the 450, 350 mark, just in case it does bounce right back on up. But that trend line been holding. I mean, that downtrend been holding. I mean, that trend line ain't been no joke. I mean, don't rush it, boss. I mean, we still got time. I mean, it's just about to be 2 o'clock. I mean, you still got time. Don't even sweat it. You still got time to just see exactly which way we go. Yeah, just wait it out. No, I mean, you still on the uptrend. And I mean, to me personally, I still think it's gonna go to higher levels. I mean, I'm still keeping that on deck right now. That we know we're gonna bounce and then kind of do like this, bounce and go to a high level. Cause this is basically the second bounce back down to the 453.50 level. See, this is what I wanted. I wanted something like this where it goes up to a high level and then short it. Man, the one that threw me off was that 454.25. That's what threw me off. When this happened, well, where it happened at? Yeah, right here. Was it this? When it got rejected? And I was aiming for 454.50. I was aiming for this the whole entire time. And it got rejected right here. I was like, ugh. See what I mean? That's why I'm like, I didn't want to get in those levels. So the best thing to do is like start push, as it start to push right back around. Like I said, wait for an overextension. Look for clear overextension. See, look. Told you. Wait for overextensions. You got to be patient. Wait for overextensions and then nail it. So let's see. Just be patient. Be patient. Just let the trade come to you. Just be very patient. Just be very patient. Just think about it. It's only about to be 2 o'clock. Power hour not here yet. So just be patient. Yep, so that's 1 touch, 2 touch. I mean, even though you had this little move here, I mean, this is actual full touch to me because all your bodies is touching this area. So that's, to me, this is 1 touch, 2 touch. So man, I should have just. Yeah, but then that means my contract's gonna push back down, so that's good. So that means my contract's gonna get back cheaper as it keeps going up like that. But the more it bounce off of that level, see, the only reason why I dropped too, like right here, and right here, because every time that it came down, it never touched 453.50. So every time it came down, it always jumped up above it. So that's why when you hit here, it finally came down to touch it. But yeah, these levels never touched it. So when it does finally touch it, you get a way bigger move on up. As you can see right here, you come all the way down to that 453.50 level, then you get a nice move back on up. And then you start to see your extensions. You just gotta be patient. Let the trade come to you. Because now that we finally touched it, it's gonna go to higher levels. Because again, here, it didn't go all the way down. It didn't go all the way down to 453.50. It stopped right at a 453, what was this? 453, 20? No, I lied. 453.60. And then went on up. Came right back down around 453.60. Came right back on up. So it didn't truly bounce off of the strong support area. So now that it's bouncing off of the strong support area of 453.50, we could possibly see a move going up to a higher level now. Finally. It's like, man, just like I said, just be patient. Let it play itself out. Let's see on how well we do right here. Let's see. Let's see on how we hold up. I mean, it might not go all the way up to the areas I wanted. I mean, which is bull crap because I wanted those areas bad. I wanted the 50 area for sure because I knew if I caught a drop like this from 550 all the way down to 34.50 all the way down to 453.50. I mean, that's $1 move. I done made way more on my contracts. My account would have been even more higher. That's why I wanted higher areas. The higher you go in certain levels, I mean, your profits is bigger. And then right here, it's kind of like an in and out move. I mean, you really scalping, especially if you're under the PDT. I mean, you killing your day trades. That's why I try to wait for good moves so I can get a good move out of it, a good trade out of it. Because you got to remember, I'm under the PDT, still under the round trips. So I got to make every trade count. So that's why I got to wait for every move that I can basically take advantage of and execute. So now, like I said right here, you finally got the bounce on that 453.50. You got a nice move. You finally getting the bounce off this 453.50. We may see a nice move up to higher brackets. That's why I say you just gotta be patient. Just wait it out. Just be patient. Be patient. Just let it play itself out. Let it play itself out. The stock market is a device, transaction money from being impatient to a pay. Yeah, that's why I be patient. See what I told you. Let's see. That's why I say just be patient, man. You got to be patient. Let the trade come to you. I know sometimes it may seem a little aggravating, but let it come to you. Just be patient. That's it. Gotta be patient. Just sit on your hands. Just why you think I sat here? You think I was about to put it in here? Negative. No. I want overextensions. I want to get in the high areas. I know that resistance can rely, that that's gonna be at. So just gotta relax. Just chill. Wait for the trade to come to you. I thought there was no PDT rule for options. Well, you're using a margin account. If you're using a margin account, there's still a PDT. What I told you. Look. Cortez, would your boy lie to you, man? Come on, man. Would your boy lie to you? Would your boy steer you wrong? Come on, man. Your boy would not steer you wrong. All love. I told you I look out for everybody. All love. I look out for my peoples. I told you, man. Just be patient, man. Just sit on your hands. Just chill. Let the trade just let it unwind. Let it keep doing it. Just let it play itself out. Just let it. Patience. Patience. That's all you gotta do. Just be patient. Just chill. Because again, you want to get away from the 453 area, 453.50. You want to get away from it. Get away from it, because that means the higher it gets away from it, and then your entries will be way better. Your risk levels are even lower. So let it just. I mean, you could have still got it on the call. So the calls could have even started killing this crap. Because watch, let me see. Let me go to my call contract. Where's my call contract at? Look at that. Even on calls, could have been doing that. But you stay so focused on one position, it's like, I could have went for a call. Could have did that. But I want to see some overextensions. I want to see overextensions now, because I feel like I missed that call train. So I want to see overextensions. I'm determined. Let it keep going. Like I said, let it keep going down. Going up, and then my contract go down. Even better. I want to see overextensions. Let it keep going. Let it keep running. Now the question is, we're gonna stop once it gets out. We still haven't crossed over the 425 mark, so we still haven't hit that yet. Up, still getting weak. Let's see. What we got left on this candle? I think that 450. Let me see what it's gonna do, because it's still overextended. What I got left? Yeah, still holding. See, you getting that put, but just pay close attention. See, 454 still holding. Yeah, I think we might start getting some minor pullbacks. Man, because how high did we go? 454.16. 454.16. See, I'm just still watching. See, I'm just. It's like I just swear that it's not over. Like they gonna keep pushing it. Cause look at these green candles. Green candle, green candle, green candle. Look at that. That's why I'm not convinced just yet. We haven't hit the areas that we know can hold up as resistance. That's why I'm not convinced just yet. Let it keep pushing. It's gonna keep doing this thing. Let it. But if you notice, getting overextended, let it keep going. I'm about to get ready. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm about to start getting ready soon. I think I'm about to. I'm about to go probably put in one in a few. Because that bad boy is overextended. Let me see. What we got left on this candle? 2 left. How much? Let me see how high can we go left. Yeah, keep pushing. Yep, because I want you to go. Yep, keep going. I'm just going to try one. I'm just going to test one. Let me see where we at. Cause it's just, man. Because the areas I want is in the 20s. It's like, man, don't short me. Please don't short me. Because it's overextended. That's why I want the push. Because the higher you go, the better the drop. Like, come on. Like, push. Push, 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 push. Please push. Higher you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Push. Push that bad boy. Push, 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 push. Where we at? Where we at? Where we at? We got what? 1 more minute to the candle? 1 more minute? 1 more minute? See, it's gonna keep pushing. So that's what I'm saying. Come on, go to these higher levels. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I think you still got a few left in the tank before this next candle hit. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, come on, you dirty broad. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm just tired of playing games with this dang thing. All right, I'm in on one. I got in on one. I just did one so far, and then I'm gonna add my other ones. I'm gonna see how high we go. I'll try to get into the what else can I get? 200 left too on this bad boy. All right, overextension, red candle. Let me see. I want to see where we go. Yep, I knew it was gonna push. That's why I'm gonna add my other contract. I knew it. See what I told you? I knew it was gonna do that crap. I knew it. I knew it gonna. That's why I knew when it's like when he be doing it. Oh, no, now we falling. Oh, never mind. Are we gonna drop? Did I get in the right area? What? Let me see. I'm gonna bag back. Let me see. Here we go again. Let's see. I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I'm gonna just keep it on watch for right now. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Cause the red candles want to form, but I just want to see. Cause we overextended, so I just want to see exactly. I'm like I said, I'm just testing it. I just want to see exactly where we go. Cause I didn't know if we were gonna go all the way back up to the 20s yet. See, still testing around my entry. So that's what I'm trying to see exactly. I mean, I'm gonna add my other portion. See, it's pushing. Look, there it is. So let me see. Let me add my other section. That's why I never go in full position. That's why I just wait. I'm trying to see how far we're gonna go. How high can this bad boy go? Yeah, I haven't added my other ones yet. I'm just watching to see if I can clear the other areas and bring down my price. I want to see exactly what we're gonna turn at, because like I said, we're getting overextended for sure. We are getting overextended. Let me see. Yesterday lower day was what? 454. What was the lower day? You said 454.20. Yep, I'm just testing just one. I'm not going, like I said, I'm gonna just sit on my hands. I'm gonna just sit. I'm gonna just see. Cause that's why I like to get in these areas of just a possibility. Just want to see exactly where we go. Let's see what time it is. Let me see. That's why I did not want to get in here, because I definitely would have destroyed my account. I was like, oh no, couldn't do it. Right now we're on 3 minutes still. Boom, boom, boom. That's why I told you stay on your hands, because you never know how high it can go. That's why I say just wait it out. Keep it on watch. Just keep it on watch. Let's see where we go. It's at resistance down. Okay, boss. Appreciate you. Let's see if we're gonna see if we start the turn. Let me see how this buying volume is gonna do once we hit this level. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Oh shoot, didn't mean to do that. See, that's the only thing about it. It's that dang indicator is moving up with it. See, that's the only thing I'm fearing right here. It's like the indicator keeps moving. See this? Like until a squeeze. So there, let's see how much more it has left in this tank. Let me keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. It's trying to break resistance. Yep, at this 425 mark. That's why I say never go in full position. You always want to test. You always want to test yourself. See, now we're going up to this VWAP. Might go up all the way to. See, I told you we're going to go up to 454.50. I told you. Didn't I not tell you that? I told you we were going to go up to that 454.50 mark. I knew it. That's why I never go in full position. I wait. I sit on it. Let's say we stay above this 454 mark though. 454.25. $454.25. $454.25. So I'm still sitting on my hands right now. Still kind of waiting it out. See where we go. Still sitting on my hands. Let's see. Let's see. It looked like it want to turn, but it's like it keeps holding. Cause I swear it looked like it just want to turn red and then drop. I'm like, come on. See what I mean? But will you drop? Man. My bad, I'm vaping. I do vape. My nerves are bad sometimes. Ain't got no shame in my game. It is what it is. See what I mean? See what it keeps doing? Keeps pushing. Keeps trying to hold at these levels. I just want to see exactly what it's gonna do. It's going up and down, up and down. Let me see. Will it build a new downtrend maybe? Or what? Let me see. Because it's still holding. Hope it's not a strategy. You're right about that. So I'm putting the rest of mine in because I'm going to lower that price average. That price, what I'm call it, low as possible. Let me just see what we do. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Because where's that 150 mark at? I see it. So 150, I'm going to add slowly and slowly because what I got left, I can still add more to it. It's actually getting the areas I wanted. So now I'm going to test that VWAP up to that mark. Then I'm going to add more. All right, let's see. So we got rejected where? So we got rejected right here in this red mark. This is where we got rejected at. So we haven't hit it yet. We haven't crossed it. So I just want to see exactly. Keep it on watch. You got in, Cortez, you got in? Okay. Yeah, I'm just testing one. Like I said, I'm at the rest of my I'm gonna just see if we go to those levels I was actually calling out finally. So that'll lower my you said 450, yeah, 455.50, yeah. I mean 454.50. That's what I was aiming for too. So I want to see if we do hit to these levels. Still waiting on 4. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting on. 455.50. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Got 10 cents away from that mark, and then we're right underneath the VWAP. So let me see what it's gonna do with this pullback. Let me check, cause we still haven't touched it yet though. Still haven't touched it. Still haven't touched it. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see. See what happens. Kind of look bull flaggish too. I kind of see that too. Kind of like a little. Yep. Yep, I knew it. Bull flag. Let me see. He's touching it. So I think I should add. Let me see. We hit touching 50. So we're getting overextended on that side. So I'm gonna add another at 70 on this note. Got that one. So that lowered me down. That's even better. I take that. Shit, I definitely take that. That's why I say you gotta wait for these opportunities. Just be very, very mindful. Cause I can, like I said, I can. Let me see how high we're gonna go. Cause it lowered it down, so I just want to see exactly. Cause we touching that VWAP. All right. So I still got a few contracts to still add. So I'm just still sitting on my hands just to kind of, because I'm trying to get like all the main resistance areas that it seem like it's sticking out. So I'm just kind of keeping on watch right here. So let's see. That's the top portion of that channel. So I want to see. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. So it's still underneath the 455, 454.50 mark for sure. Still underneath that. So let's see. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. I think I will go with Conch. Yeah. See, I'm just putting them in different areas. So right now, like I said, I'm just being smart about it. I'm not going in full position because I'm just basically testing everything out. Still keep it on watch. Still keep it on watch. So I haven't added the rest yet. I'm just seeing what it's going to do in this level. will this level hold, or will we, will we test it? Will we? It's 455.50. I mean 454.50 is going to be some type of resistance, but I want to see if we're gonna. I'm gonna keep it on watch. That's why I told you not to buy here. That's why I told you don't do that. That's why I specifically said don't buy in that low area. That's why I was hesitating. I was like, nah, don't do it, because you don't want to destroy your account. Mine's is tomorrow. We're still testing the upper portion of this channel. So we're still in this channel, still. So we're at the top. Man, it's just straight green, like green, 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 green. I haven't seen like a red candle yet. Like, god dang. Like not one red just yet. Oh, now you want to move down. Let me see. Let me see what's gonna happen. Let's see what we get. Let's see. Oh gosh, that sitting game. Man, it's just the sitting part. You gotta sit there and just kind of like, That's the only part that irks me sometimes, is that sitting part. It's just like, Still didn't get in? Okay, boss. Yeah, just keep it on watch for right now. Just wait it out, we're gonna see on how this era is gonna actually hold up. It's not even power hour yet, too. That's crazy. It's only what, 220, 221? It's like I don't know what he want to do. It's like it's up, down, up, down. So I haven't added the rest of them just yet. I'm just trying to see exactly which way we're going. Like, I see some upper shadows. But I still want to see some red candles. Upper shadows is fine, but we need to see the follow through. That's the thing about it. Because the way it's set up, it can be easily a red to green. It could. It all depends. Because with straight red, red, red with no greens in it, it could be easy red to green. Just saying. Easy red to green move. Let me see which way we go though. Cause still holding. Let me see. I'm still trying to hold. So I'm still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. These are just the areas I hate when you're just sitting there like, God, like, hate these areas. Sitting game, boy. Sitting game. Gang, 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 gang. Because it looked like it want to get weak. But I'm just trying to see if it's going to follow through. That's the thing. Like, close hold. Yeah, that 425. Yeah, like, we have to get back underneath the 425 mark. Let me see which way we're going. Still keeping on watch. Still watching. Cause it still look like it want to get rejected. That's the crazy part. It looked like it want to get, look like it want to fall at these marks. See what I mean? Because at the moment, I don't see no uptrend pattern at the moment. I see more of the downtrend pattern, which is why I was like wondering where the spike came from, because I just don't see no patterns on the uptrend side. Man. It's like up, down, up, down. It's like right in this little same little area. See, cause that area, we had some strong resistance. Right here, cause you got support, and around these areas where we got rejected. So we right around the same area of resistance. Still keeping on watch. Let's see. That 454.50. The 454.50 is still holding as far as resistance. Like I said, we just did. We need to get back under that 454.25 mark, because that's what's held it up as support. And then we back under the VWAP. It's trying to up. All right, let's see which way this bad boy going. Let's see. The 455.50 is still holding. That's the crazy part. Hope we don't do like we did like yesterday. Remember how we tested that area multiple times and we finally got the pullback? It's like it kept testing, rejected like over 9 times. There was like the 457 17 market or something like that. You remember it kept getting rejected and then it finally cracked. Still keeping on watch. I still got 30 minutes with me, though. Team, still got 30 minutes with me. Still got 30. Still keeping it on watch. Gonna see what's gonna happen. Let's see. I think it was at 56. Yeah, I know for sure, but as you know, as far as this channel, I know this is the upper portion of the channel, and I know we had trouble at the 454.50 area. Your main support area was the 453.50 area, which is right here. We're testing at the up part of the channel at the moment, and as you can see, we got rejected here. We got rejected in the past. Support. So this same area We're gonna see whether it's gonna hold up as resistance or support at this moment. So we're kind of like in a crucial area. Oh man. Hope we don't do none of that sideways bull crap. Like just make a move already. Cause it look like it want to fall. Will we fall? Will we finally fall? Will we finally get it? Like man, hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished? When I bought that ass in morning, y'all thought it was ready. Oh boy. Man, here we go. Jesus. Man. You don't understand just sitting here. Just God. My nerves is bad already as it is. It's like, man, this dude, you understand just sitting here on this small ass account. I'm like, God. It's like, come on, man. So I'm glad. That's why when it's in positions like this, I like to go in with small positions because you always want to test it. Oh, let's see what it's gonna do. Look like it's pulling right back up. Look like it wanted to drop and then it went right back. Let me see. Still don't know what he want to do. I swear it don't. Like how many times is it gonna test this area? Because it looked like it want to fall, but then it just gets propped up right above this 425. I'm sorry, 454.25 mark. Because it looked like it want to drop, but it's like, come on, man. Still pushing. Yep, that's why I say never go in with full position. You always test it. You always go in with half of your position. The 9 is right here. And yeah. I mean, it's still testing this area. A 455, 454.50. So it's still testing this area. So I want to see exactly if this area is going to hold. I got in. Oh, you got in? Okay, yeah. So it's still testing this area. So I just want to see. I mean, I don't want to go in with more shares too. I just want to make sure. I want to just see if this area is going to actually hold up. See? And it's pushing. See, that's why I want to make sure. I want to keep it on watch. See? That's why I'm just sitting. Let me see. Let me look at the pattern. Let me see if I see anything as far as the pattern wise. Okay, because it came right out of that downtrend. But again, I just don't see an uptrend pattern nowhere. That's the thing. Let me go back. Because I'm just still not seeing a uptrend pattern. Let me go back. See, we're back underneath that 454.50 mark once again. Just keep my eyes on it though. We're still testing that area. 5 minute 30 maybe. Let me see. Cause see, still underneath this little area here. So I'm trying to see if it's gonna hold. Are we gonna hold still, hold above it, or what? Cause I don't see anything else. I mean, yeah. See this area. Let me see. Bounce, bounce. So let me see what the next. You got 10 contracts, my boy. All right, all right. Still testing these areas though, so I'm still keeping on watch. Let me see how high we can actually go. See 5. Go back to my 5. What 3 minute? It was on 5.3. Yep. So I'm still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Where's the yeah, the open way there, the open way up here though. That's where the open is. So I'm trying to see if we can see some resistance. Like I said, it just depends if we stay above this area because I'm trying to see how long we can hold above this 450 area, 450, 450. I'm just keeping on watch right here in this area right here. This is gonna be like the main make or break. I'm just keeping it. Do we stay above it, or do we get back underneath it? That's the $1 million question. Santa rally, but yeah. What you got, boss? So went up, came back on down. Okay, I see it. I see it, boss. Got you. Got about 20 more minutes, team. Gonna be jumping over the Dex lobby. So if y'all need to ask me anything, y'all need questions with anything, just definitely hit me up. If y'all need comments, questions, concerns about anything. When was that? The 20. Oh, okay. I see what he was pointing at. Okay, I got it. So yeah, team, I'm about to soon be. I'm gonna keep in my position. I'm gonna definitely keep y'all updated on everything. I'm still in it, still holding, I still haven't gone in for full position. Bump that. I'm not taking no risk. So yeah, I'm still holding, still haven't added everything just yet. So I'm still keeping on lock. So just what was my strike? 53. Oh, 53. Yeah, it was 53. Cause I still think we'll come down to these levels. I mean, hey bro, you in push? You just got on. Yeah, I'm in push right now. So I'm trying to see if we're gonna hold around these levels right here, boss. Around this 450, 450. So I'm trying to see if we're gonna hold right where the VWAP is. So I'm just trying to see if we're going into power hour. So I'm trying to see if this area gonna hold because it keeps fighting it. Because it looked like it want to give up. It looked like it want to go right back underneath 450 and then in that VWAP. So I'm definitely keeping on watch. Yeah, so but that'll be my strike price, Marty, for tomorrow. I got it down to 53. Because, I mean, like I said, I'm just taking a nice little move here. So I just want to see if we're going to hold above it. Because, like I said, we're still fighting this 450, 450 channel that we can easily still crack. So I just want to see exactly where we're going to go. Because it's still showing signs of weakness. So I just want to see, will we hold above it or will we go back underneath it? Because it's still fighting that bad boy. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled right now. That's definitely what I'm doing. To see what happens. See how high it plays itself out. So yeah, like I said, I'm gonna definitely keep on watching. I'm gonna keep everybody updated on what's going on. I'm gonna start getting myself prepared for Dex Lobby because I know he should be going on for Power Hour at about what 3 o'clock. So let me go ahead and get myself geared up. But yeah, I'm still in my position, still holding. Seeing on how this area is gonna play itself out. I only even went in with 2 contracts to be honest. I haven't even went in with the full position. I'm just testing it. Because I never go in full position until everything aligns itself out the way it should. So 454 strike price. You got 454? Yeah, I got 53. So that's what mine was at. So it's still holding up on these levels. Still trying to push. Still trying to push this bad boy. And as it goes up, I'm still covering all my other areas. My other areas I wanted to put in as far as my puts. So keep letting it drop. I'm gonna add the rest. It's gonna lower my average. I'm good on it. That's why I say sit back and wait. So I got to areas I knew they're gonna hold up as resistance. So I'll be fine. I'll be all right. But yeah, man, good luck to everybody who's already in it. We're gonna see which way we go as we getting closer and closer to this Power Hour moment. So yeah, it look like a little final push. I think that's what it is, the little final push. That's what it is. So let it do its little final push, and you already know what happens after that. But because we're red counter on the daily, because we still underneath the open. So I'm just waiting it out. So yeah, I'm about to be hopping into Dex Lobby, y'all. Like I said, I'm still keep y'all updated on my contract, which I'm still in right now. Like I said, I haven't added full position. I'm just gonna be smart about it. So cover every areas of resistance, just waiting on that move to reverse. But yeah, I will be hopping over there. So if y'all need to reach out to me, do feel free to reach out to me through JTrades Gmail, JTrades at gmail.com. And y'all can reach me on any other social media platforms, YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, wherever y'all can reach me at. I will be back at the same time tomorrow at 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central. So, again, man, I hope everybody have a blessed evening, going into a blessed night. I will see y'all tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday, and you know how we do. So, yeah, again, y'all just have a blessed night, man, and I see y'all tomorrow. Peace.